Okay. Okay. Alright. What's up, people? It's your boy, Dark. We here. We alive. It's Friday. Which is like my in-between before I work the next 3 days, but that is what it is. Oh, wait, no, wrong one. Me stupid, meant to do the other one, not this one. So, yep, we're back with Fate Go. Lost Belt 7 working. Gonna see how much I can do today, because I intend to... well, not the entire day, but most of the day I intend to fucking work on this, especially considering I only got 21 days, basically until the end of, this month, if you would, before they take away all my free Laystone revives. And I'd be kind of pissed at that. Again, I don't like the fact that these things are timed. Granted, this time around it was a very good extension than usual, but still, if you're gonna give us the fucking things, fucking let us keep them, damn it. Anyway, so we're on Section 12, Kingdom of Corpses. We'll see what happens, but I'm thinking the Ashamalet are attacking. That is what I think is going to happen. The Ashamalet are coming to take my cocoa beans. Take my cocoa beans and my corn! Good morning, I just woke up, guys. Good morning. You're the first one up today. Nice to see you have gotten a good night's rest. Does that mean you haven't fucking slept? Olga Marie told me to go to bed early yesterday. You know, Doc, Father Kotamine actually left me a message to give you. It's about her. Not so long ago, I'm sure I would have only told you the message context, and would not have been able to imagine how you would feel about them, but... No, never mind. Let me just give you the message. Galdeans, I know this is short notice, but the young miss and I have decided to part ways with you. Though she has yet to regain her memories, she is not yet sure who she really is, and she has said, and I quote, I'm sick and tired of dumb dinos, weak-ass earthlings, and stupid swelterling Machalim. We will therefore be leaving this Lost Belt tonight. I'm sorry I can't be present for your confrontation with David, but as the young Mrs. Butler, I'm obligated to obey her. I wish you luck in your future endeavors. Shepherd of lost sheep, Father Kotamine. Ha! The end. You mean she's already gone? Yes. Oh, and one more thing. Father Kotamine asked me to give this to you as well. Are the cravings on this bark what you call English? Anyway, he said Olga Marie made this for you. I cannot help you save the Earth, I'm sorry. Ah. Ah. I see. So Olga Marie and Rasputin are gone. I actually saw that Olga Marie... The foreign god signal had disappeared from our instruments. I only was able to follow it part way, but it looks like she was heading towards the surface. Well, the first stratum. Well, she didn't attack us, so that suggests she still hasn't regained her memories. She may not have liked me much, but it felt more like she saw me as a rival than an archenemy. If anything, it seemed like she was fond of us, especially Talk and Mash. But she still left without saying goodbye. That must mean... Was she offended by how wishy-washy we were about including her? Yeah, another day, my guy. The good timing, though. We basically just started this. But basically, to catch you up, Olga Marie has left. She peaced out with Rasputin, and she left me a message written in bark saying, I can't help you save the Earth, I'm sorry. So her feelings got upset because half of the people in Chaldea here didn't want her on the ship. I know what that's like. Hell, I don't know what it's like not to feel that way. Every time I joined a club in the university, I always felt like I was the only one who didn't belong. It's hard. Feels like lying on a bed of nails. And above all, my fierce pride simply couldn't take it. I bet it was Rasputin's idea. I mean, I know I told him they should leave. But seeing Dark and Mash responses is making me wonder if I was wrong. The views have improved since then? You mean people currently watching? Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I occasionally put that up. Gotta have the culture. So, yeah, gotta satisfy the cultured individuals here and there. You know how it is. No. Deep down, I think I was secretly hoping Olga Marie, the spitting image of Olga Marie, would officially join Chaldea in the end. My man. I'm going to miss her too. Yes, she was the fallen god, but she was hilarious to watch. And had gaps in her knowledge and defenses so big, you could drive a bus through them. If I had managed to take advantage of one of those openings and analyzed her, that would have made it really easy to find out what exactly the foreign god is. Why, she looks like Chaldea's former director, and how she incarnated into a beast spirit origin. Alright, everyone, chin up. No harm's been done, so there's no cause to be depressed. We may have lost our chance to verify it, but the fact is that she's still suffering from memory loss is good news. This gives us an opportunity to complete one of our original objectives. Stop the foreign god from fusing with ORT. I agree. Heartless as it sounds. There's no sense discussing this further. Olga Marie is no longer helping us. She's our enemy once more, and that's how I'm going to think of her. Got that, Mash and Dark? But maybe she hasn't left for good. There's still a chance she could decide to come back. Yes, and that's definitely possible. So if you do run into her again, make sure you're prepared to defend yourselves. That said, if she comes to us asking to talk instead of attacking, I won't force you to strike first. If that time comes, I'll leave the decision up to you. Got it? Go on, repeat back what I said. Thank you, Captain. That wasn't what I said, dumbass. Yep, I see, Nemo. That's not what I said. Also, why are you thanking me? Because it shows that you trust not only us, but her too. When all said and done, you still believe in her. I'll go with that one. Yeah, maybe you're right. That Marine didn't have any unique skills separate from the rest of the series, but he was a much better judge of character than I've ever been. The Marine who got murfed. Alright. Took us longer than I expected, but it's finally time to start our staff briefing. First, I want to reconfirm our main objectives. The primary one, as we just mentioned, was to neutralize the foreign god and stop her from fusing with ORT. Our secondary objective was to seize the South American exorcist. Yeah. Fucking destroy, okay? The South American Lost Belt and to capture the last cryptor. Or we could just kill him because apparently he is a genocidal maniac and wants to kill every fucking human by unleashing a beast that should not even be awake. Obviously, things have changed since then. There's been no shortage of surprises in this Lost Belt, and now we need to rethink on how to handle those two objectives. For one, now that the foreign god is suffering from memory loss, she isn't even thinking about fusing with ORT. Meanwhile, David the Cryptor and his servant, Tez, are now trying to use ORT for their own ends. Why can't we just say, the bit of use ORT to literally end the fucking planet, and then the universe? If what you saw in Mexico City was, in fact, a vision of the near future, then we must begin by considering how we can prevent it from coming to pass. Right you are! Unfortunately, the Organics contain no video footage of the collapse of Machallan and Earth like Doc reported. Not because he didn't record it for that span of time, you see, but because that footage, and only that footage, was lost. We therefore have no choice but to take our field operative's word for it. Still, I have to ask, are you sure the whole Earth was really falling apart? It wasn't an illusion or a false perspective or something along those lines? It was real, no question. I can't believe it. Oh, and I'm not talking about your testimony. I'm talking about David's absolutely insane plan. Isn't he working for the foreign god? And doesn't the foreign god want to rule Earth? So how could she possibly rule the planet if it no longer exists? Comrades, do you have any idea what he's thinking? The fact is, you used to be on the Crypto side, so you must know more than anyone else here! Huh. I'm afraid I haven't the slightest clue. I'm not alone there. David was always enigmatic, even to the other Cryptors and the Foreign God's disciples. Before the Foreign God appeared here as Ulga Marie, she was only focused on Lord Krichtari. She had less than no interest in the other Cryptors. Now that I think about it, though, she did kind of seem like she was deliberately ignoring David. Well, more like she chose to leave him out of her plans. She never so much as gave him an order. Never ever said she didn't... Never even said she didn't care what he did. It's not how you treat a subordinate, if anything. Yes, she was treating him like an equal, or possibly a superior. The Foreign God and I signed a mutual non-aggression pact, which let me do whatever I wanted. Interesting. Treated David like an equal? Is David secretly also a fucking alien creature from outer space? That potentially would explain a few things. But the Foreign God never had any authority over Lord David. Maybe Lord David was never even a Cryptid to begin with. That's an interesting line of thought. Never a Cryptor to begin with? Does that mean he was never really on Kitchtari's side? I see. Now I understand what that file on Woody I saw in Olympus was talking about. Kirillite. David was a member of Team A, that's not a question. That said, he was never in the same position as us. He didn't know the Foreign God anything. For that matter, the rest of us never even heard the word Cryptor until we were brought back to life. Me, Ophelia, Makuta, barely. None of us had heard it before, but it looked like David was already familiar with it. Oh? And at the time, I thought that name was like a blood oath sealing our vow to rebel against humanity, but I was wrong. It was actually the Foreign God who told Krichtari that we were to be called Cryptors. So calling you Cryptors was not Woodim's idea after all. Then what are the requirements for being one? Do you just need to be a member of Team A? I'm not totally sure, but like I said, the rest of us only learned the name Cryptor when the foreign god resurrected us. What's more, there was a price we had to pay if we were going to be resurrected. Resolve the incineration of humanity. While we were in our coffins, the foreign god promised to resurrect us. If we could prove we had the same power to resolve the incineration of humanity incident that Dark and Mash did. But that was impossible. Me, Ophelia, and everyone else on Team A were all dead in our coffins. It was hopeless. We couldn't even make it through the first singularity like that. So, Woody did it for us. He resolved the incineration of humanity all by himself several times over so that we wouldn't have to. Is that what those simulation dream things he was having was about? Where he imagined he, did projection magic or some shit? And he was, going through the singularities, each with a member of the Cryptors, except I distinctly remember David wasn't there. Everyone else was, but David was not. And the only one who figured it out was Barely. Because Barely was like, honey, I know I'm a fake. You're just doing insane shit for us, aren't you? Oh, you poor little darling. Huh. So that was the reason for that, huh? I thought that you just did that just to run and see who else could fucking survive. But apparently you did that to prove to the foreign god that they all should be resurrected. He never said anything about it. Never threw it in our faces. He just made sure we all had the same opportunities he did. Yes, I can certainly see him doing that. I understand how you feel, Kodak. It's okay. Calmer now. I could just imagine the troubled expressions on Woodham's face. Ah, goddammit, yawning. If he saw me making you sympathize with me like this. Anyway, my point is, I never found any mention of David's resurrection. I'm just guessing here, but I think David somehow managed to resurrect himself. Apparently, the foreign god needed a certain amount of energy to resurrect us. In fact, it took the same amount needed to clear the incineration of humanity. David managed it by generating that energy all on his own. I bet even the foreign god must have been at a loss. According to Woodham's records, the foreign god gave us only minimal support in our coffins by letting us use the Chaldean summoning system to summon servants. But apparently, David didn't even make use of that. So even though it was all just a simulation, he still resolved the incineration of humanity alone, without a single servant. I'm sorry, what? He did all of that without a single heroic spirit. What type of fucking mage is he, then? Jesus Christ. He did that without all of that, without a single servant? Oh, what the hell? Is he some kind of super master or something? Was he being a jerk or just showing off? Did he just feel compelled to prove he's a better master than Dark by resolving the incineration of humanity without a single servant's help? It wasn't like that. Again, I'm quoting from Woodham's records. David Semvoid was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. I see. Then he would have no choice but to satisfy this condition on his own. Because he's not a part of humankind. And since he isn't on humanity's side, he can't summon a servant even if he wanted to. Then what the fuck is Tez then? So we're saying David ain't even a human. Well then again, Akuda was secretly a vampire. a true ancestor, which are basically fucking vampires, but with extra steps. Ugh. Must you sound the alarm at the worst possible time, Samir? What is it anyway? We got a problem. Something's rampaging outside. Even the Dinos are all fleeing in terror. Maybe we should suspend the briefing for now and see what's up? Something that even the dinosaurs are running from? Got it! Mash! Dark! We're on it! What the fuck are we fighting? Is it Batman doing bat things? Right. Hubbytrot, can you hear us? Sure thing. It's probably just some carnivorous insects or Ashmalet anyway. I'll be wrapped up in no time. You say that, and yet, we're fighting it. We don't even know what the hell I'm fighting, and we're going right into it, huh? Well, it's something that... okay. Yeah, I must use one of them. I got the Pope, by the way. Yeah, why not? We'll use you too. And... yeah, why not, Kodamine? Now let's see what the hell this shit is. Maybe I should move the Pope back. Then again, I don't know what the fuck I'm fighting right now, so I'll keep you in, I guess, for a little bit. Just until I figure out what the hell is going on. My servant, I guess we'll go with Mash. And we'll give her the... let's see. And we'll give her the XP, health increase bullshit. Should probably switch this too. I haven't even begun to use that. Yeah, why not? Let's see what the hell I'm fighting. And watch it not be what we're expecting. Alright, what is this bullshit? Oh, fun! Zombies! Basically, wow! We got zombies now! A little bit of both. I do pick, like, servants that have, like, type advantages against certain things if I, but other times I'm also like, haha, you're weak, blow through shit, so it's a little bit of both, really. Especially considering these are all weaklings. Face the power of the Pope. Sometimes I get fights that I'm like, wow, I over-prepared for this. So, like I say, it depends on the fight, but I do tend to at least pick ones that are like type advantage, and then I can just kind of go from there. Try to is the keyword. Meta's overrated anyway. Oh yeah, no, I mean, you kidding me? Ah, so that's your extra attack in this form. Interesting. Uh-oh. Curse it did. I don't really use the meta with this for the most part. I've kind of been bumbling my way through certain fights using my own methods, and I bum absolutely freaking confuse the shit out of people that are watching me, going like, how did he win this way? And I'm like, ha, memes. Could have fooled me. It also helps that I've leveled up more or less everyone I freaking could. In fact, Jonah here I literally just summoned like 2 hours ago and she's already max. Well, then again, I also have a stockpile, but still. Alright, let's see. We'll start with the throne, then Kotamine's thing, then the sun punching people. Oh, you're alive. Oh, good thing they restock, because otherwise I would have blasted an NP and that would have been,
Don't say anything.
Tacos? Yeah. I don't know. You asked me what I felt like. That's what I feel like. Alright, there's gonna be 6 left. Usually the soft ones I like. The literal sun punches to death. Oh yeah, I meant to ask Mass Effect, are you in Camelot still, or did you get to Babylon? I think you mentioned Babylon last time, but I don't remember exactly. There you go, and then... let's see. Get that guy out the way. Huh? Rice, I guess? Alright, Kotomine, do the thing. I love how his noble phantasm is literally just what fucking happened in fucking Zero. I don't know, you in ancient Mesopotamia, have you met King Gilgamesh? Or are you running around fighting the fucking, round table people of Arthurian legend? My fucking everything. Anyway. Nice. That's it. I know we got the Valentine's Day going on too. Let me just back out of this quickly. I don't know if this is locked for you have to pass a certain thing. Let me just take a look. I think you might need to because I know they do that, but the Valentine's events, the stories are wacky, but the shit they include in it is worth contributing to. Let me see. Oh yeah, no, you could do this. Not only for the events, but every Valentine is fully voiced. And it's fucking worth it. Especially because we got all these new ones. Oh boy, I can't wait to see how Can't wait to see certain ones. In fact, I'm gonna take a moment here and let's see. Got quite a few I haven't got my hands on because I did summon a good amount of people this time. Preparing Johnny.
なぜチョコレートなのかたまに不思議になりますけれど
I can guess who's for sugarcoat.
別に
Alright, I'm gonna take a moment and I'm gonna choose who's my first Valentine this time. Let's see who it is this year. I'm gonna skip all the ones that I didn't get, but let me see. Is it someone new or is it someone that I get? Let's see. Okay, looks like it's a new one. Cause these are all new characters. Alright. Alright. Wow, who's it gonna be? Oh, it's Cookie! I mean, Cuckoo! Wow! Cuckoo's the first Valentine this year. Damn, alright. Let's auto this. What? We all competing for my affection? Taking you down.
In
Chaldea, it definitely is. Quick version of 3 lines and I mean, in a matter of speaking.
インベーダーの血がたぎってきたぞ。
待ちなさい。母ちゃんの似合う姉妹。
Now, Father Kotimine is here.
何でも腕力で解決しようとしてはいけないよ。人類の作法に不慣れなようだが、血のバレンタインという。
Day massacre? Oh God. Kotimine, why are you talking to her about that shit? Sounds amazing. Fucking cuckoo.
恋人たちの祝日に起きた神をも恐れぬ残虐行為だよ。 ある暴力組織が敵対組織を抹殺した日に由来する。つまり君が今しようとした行為だ。大変いけない。文化、意識の違いから起きる悲劇は多い。聖職者として見過ごすことはできなくてね。ククルカン、君に最低限の知識を伝えよう。
Oh, he's a pretty
バレンタインとは
famous voice actor, if you would, on the JP side.
プレゼントに変えて伝えていい期間である。
He's got quite a few roles and narrative type bits too.
積極的に画面端に追い詰めよう。
ガード不能の壁はめ。
The wall slam. The fucking
一
cool.
つ古臭い通例ではあるが、プレゼントは基本的にチョコレートが良いとされる。
チョコレート。ああ、皆さんが作ってるあれ。せっかくのチャンスなのに、そんな小さいのでいいの？
一つプレゼントは何種類も送ってはいけない。迷惑だからね。一つに絞りなさい。
しかもたった一つ？一回きりの勝負、フィニッシュホールドってこと？
一つ当然のことだが、戦闘行為は禁止である。ライバルへの妨害もこれにある。
Not that they won't try.
なるほど。だからみんな笑顔の下にジャガーの牙を隠してたんだ。
Their sweet smiles.
わかったかな。では良いバレンタインを。
通りすがりの神父は綺麗に去っていきましたね。おかげでバレンタインの基本ルールは理解できました。できましたが、このイベント私に振りすぎません？チョコレートとかミキトラーにはなかったんですけど。というわけで助けてアースちゃん。地球の行事詳しいんでしょ？
Oh, did you go to? Oh, you went to her. That's funny.
なぜ私なのですか？
You went to the archetype.
それはもちろん頼れる人が他にいなかったから。今さら社会常識ありませんなんて言ったら反人類史のケツアルコアトルに迷惑かけちゃうでしょ。要はあなたの都合ですね。
Also,
書きたくないから私に頼る。
also behold an archetype, which is more or less the physical embodiment of whatever planet they say they are. Not it's a bit more complicated than that, but in the basics of how archetypes work, this is basically a vessel of the planet of whatever the fuck they declare they're the archetype of. So behold the planet Earth. She is not flat.
万能であることをアイデンティティにしているから、こういう窮地に陥るのです。バレンタインでしたか？自信のないことならやらなければいいでしょう。誰も強制はしていません。
No one's forcing you to participate, but her competitiveness.
そういうことではなく、私はいくら失敗してもいいんだけど、大切な人にウルトラな贈り物をしてスペシャルな一日にしたいっていうか、
Extra special gift.
簡単に済ませず自分にできる全力で忘れられない思い出になってほしいなって。自分の威厳より相手の気持ちが大切ということですか？イエス、そうです。もう威厳を気にする環境じゃありませんし。
That's one way to put it.
なるほど。 その考えなら私も行動できます。参考になりました。感謝します。その礼に、礼儀作法に詳しい生粋の王族である私からアドバイスを授けましょう。
The fuck? Ah, the other thing's done. Ah, she reverted to her old self.
話は聞かせてもらった。本来、貴様は
Even though you and I are
今
enemies.
回は手を貸そう。我らは他の者たちのように人間の機微はわからぬ。器用でもない。菓子作りなど言語道断だ。そうも、リサーチはしもべが行うことであり、製造時の工夫、材料に自信がない者がすることだ。真の王者、いや、淑女はそういう難しいことは避ける。そうだろ？はい、同じカテゴリーにされたくないので、本当は同意したくない。
I don't want to be lumped in the same category as you, but I agree. That's so with that whole fucking subordinate
その
shit.
通りです、アース城。人類に次元高校が早すぎるように、私たちにチョコ作りはまだ早すぎますよね。
How does that fucking compare?
ならば答えは明白だろう。力を示すというのなら材料の質を求めるのだ。地球上のすべてのカカオ。
Gather all the cocoa on Earth. No, wait, that's too
私
far.
の分はなくできるだけ多くのカカオを集め一つにするがいい。それだけで唯一の貴様だけのチョコが出来上がるだろう。
Hmm.
その
Overcompensate.
アイディアいただきました。多くのカカオですね。
You're talking.
任せてください。
You're talking about the bitch who
ちょ
could
うどい
move
い
fucking
表情を
mountains.
しているので根こそぎぶんどってきます。
This is probably not going to end well. I can tell it already. Oh, this is her other form. Okay. That's what her final ascension looks like. Interesting. That does to look more Aztec-y. Tess's factory is got. She stole Tess's factory. Oh man, even in Chaldea, they still fucking fuck with each other. And that's what Fu sounds like, by the way. I think the sun's about to pay us a visit.
お邪魔します。マスターさんいます？やったいるいる。さすがハッピーバレンタイン。プレゼントはガード不能で壁際に追い詰めていいんですよ
Then it's okay to pin you against the wall today, right? Fucking Fu with the tackle.
今のは暴力行為に該当するですか？そのルールは教えられましたけど、私そんなつもりは。
At the cracks in the wall, you don't know your own strength.
やっちゃった。普段の2倍落ち着けということですね。ごめんねマスター。こういうの初めてだから舞い上がっちゃいました。ご本、それでは改めて日頃の感謝を込めて私もチョコレートを制作させていただきました。
Hmm.
何分大雑把な私なのでそれらしいものになったのかは自信ありませんが。
Alright, let's see what she did.
受け取ってもらえますか？
Sure, gladly. I'd love to try your homemade chocolate.
そうですか。ではこちらをどうぞ。ちょっと重いかもですが。
Don't know what I was expecting. So a son
どんな出来でも受け取ってもらえるっていうのはとても良い条件ですね。
with little dinosaurs around it, huh? Neat.
見た目はシンプルですが、材料の質は折り紙付きです。
100 years worth of
永
cocoa.
久的に腐らない加工なので、
Semi-permanently.
もちろん
Okay.
魔力リソースにも使えますから、ミッションの時など遠慮なく使ってください。
Of course it has secondary properties. Cuckoo, let me ask you something.
はい、何ですか？あ、二人の名前とか掘っちゃいます？
Did you know that chocolate is a kind of food?
はい。細工品じゃなくて、大切な勝負を決めに行くのに食べ物？
I don't get it either, but this is just how humans are like. Fucking foo.
情緒の学習、まだまだでした。そもそも時空歪ませてる置物とか迷惑なだけですよね。百害あって一理なし。
The fucking warp space time! Oh shit, Cuckoo, what the fuck did you do? You made chocolate that warps space time. That's funny. It's one of a kind chocolate, man. Don't do that.
そうですか。
Fucking
あ
Cuckoo.
なたにそう言っていただけるなら、回収はなしで永久保存でお願いします。今のあなたの笑顔がとても素敵だったので、その映像ごと思い出にさせてください。
Least I could do for a great gift. I have a chocolate that can bend space-time. Let's go.
保証できませんけど、私の思いが詰まっているのは本当ですよ。
Alright, let me read what this is exactly. What the fuck? Cuckoo, first Valentine. Let's see. Little dinosaur things and a fucking smooth palm-sized spherical chocolate. It seems to be the core of a spaceship. Of course. Anyway, Cuckoo compressed chocolate into the sphere. Its density can't be replicated while on Earth, which means it's completely edible. Perhaps you should try it on a special occasion. There are 4 chocolate-sized dino-shaped chocolates on the side. Mash helped. Mash helped make those. Well, interesting. It does have functions beyond simply serving as a chocolate treat, but rest assured they won't activate unless Cuckoo is present. So, I have a chocolate that can apparently bend the fabric of the space-time continuum, but it only works if Cuckoo is in the fucking room. Interesting. Also, I think I'm keeping that one. Alright.
なぜチョコレートの
And let's
たま
see.
に不思議になりますけれど、伝説とは変遷するもの。
Who's gonna be the first one for this time? On the men's side, who I give chocolate to. Let's see.
ホームズ？いや、そういえば今日はまだ顔を見ていない。
Holmes, huh?
何も言わずにどこかへ行くのは珍しくないけど、どうかしたのかい？伝言があるなら。
Also, the Valentine's things come across all the different timelines.
ミスターシゲルソン？
Well, if I ate it in front of Kooky, I think I would probably explode.
何？ああ、ごめんなさいね。わかりにくいわよね。シゲルソンっていうのはシャーロック・ホームズの名前の一つみたいなものよ。
Also, hi, Grandma.
したり偽名を使ったりするの。
Grandma Helena.
ああ、ホームズならついさっきここで会ったぞ。俺が話しかけたら妙なことを口走っていたが、ま、今 賢者やドルイドが妙なことブツブツ言うのは時を経てもまるで変わらんというわけか。
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. People, they do like to mutter to themselves.
俺たちよりよほどわかりづらいな。
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I forgot to do this.
はい。何誰？
Why, Sans? God damn it, you're lost again.
どこかで会ったような気がするわ。確かつい宣告。このシミュレーターを動かす少し前。
She turns on the simulator and she still gets lost.
ところでまた戻っちゃったんだけど、どうしようマスター。
Journey to the West fucking main character has absurd direction of sense of direction.
僕にも行方はわからないな。ごめんよマスター。どうかな。何か知っているかい？ミスター・アンデルセン、ミスター・シェイクスピア。
知らん。探偵者も悪くはないが、あれを取材する気にはならん。ま、あれのパスティッシュを書くというのなら別だがな。
ふむ、我が輩は常日頃より大いに興味を惹かれますがね。ですが残念なことに本日は彼とお会いしておりません。普段管制室におられるのだろう。そのように記憶しておりますが。
If he'd been there, I wouldn't be looking for him, man.
どうですか。
いや、お前もう会っているだろう。
Ah, yes, the Count of Cristo speaking in my mind. Mount de Cristos.
ホームズさんですか？はい、つい今しがたお会いしました。場所は管制室ですね。普段と同じように。
So he went full circle. Holmes! Damn you!
ふむふむ。やっとここに戻ってきてくれたか。
Disguising yourself as Da Vinci. Wait, does that mean...
そうとも。
It was really me all along!
私だ。
God damn it, Holmes.
何を隠そう。この私こそシャーロック・ホームズ。
Whatever, just take the chocolate already, throws it at his face.
おっと。ありがたくいただこう。では、こちらが私からのお返しだ。
I already got this one.
私についての完全な記録とは言い切れないが、まごうことなき名著ではある。記念に持っておきたまえ。
Let me see.
そう。かの黄色の研究さ。無論、初版本だ。保存状態には万全の注意を払うべきものだ。ミス・キリエライトならそのあたりの知識もあるはずさ。さあ、行きたまえ。今日はあれこれと忙しい日なのだろう。無駄に歩き回らせてしまって悪かったね。
Sure, whatever, we'll say that one. Like I said, I already saw this one, but this one was kind of... Some of them were pretty straightforward, others not so much. Alright, just wanted to get the first Valentine's I'd get this year out the way.
いらっしゃいませ、こんにちは。
I'm probably not... I'm already not reading this event. I read the prologue and I'm like... And then as soon as two people popped up, I'm like, yep, this is another one of those.
いや、
So I'm probably not going to be reading that event this time again. I'll get rid of you, though. Because I know I already got you, that's why I didn't do the magic. Oh, look! Pop-up thing. I'm keeping cuckoos, though. Fucking having, Space-time bending chocolate is hilarious.
我ながらいい調
And let me see here. And why not? You can go into the reserve. These are all the ones that I have left after I fed the Pope. Now, I keep some of them that are pretty fucking funny. And others that are like, what the fuck? Like, literally, Hephaestus gave me a fucking chocolate statue of both Alexanders. And all this other shit. I was gonna say, Russian, yeah, give me a knife. Some of them are pretty out there. I mean, some of them are artistic, and others are like, oh, this is cool. Fucking Romulus gave me a she-wolf. I'm like, oh, yay, the fluff. And then, of course, my precious kaiju gave me this adorable piece of art. I'm like, this is fucking cute. There's a lot of number cute ones, too, you get. Hell, there's even, like, a trilogy of these fucking, these stuffed animal things. I got 3 of them. You got the Mini Coup, you got V, and then there's a third one, which I think was, like, an Apollo, maybe. And they kind of just, like, sentient stuffed animals that guard your fucking room at night, and they do crazy shit. Like, some of them are practical, some of them are hilarious. Fucking Papa Emiya gave me a gun, I'm like, yes. Ozzy, aka Ramses II, gave me little baby sphinxes. Little galaxy baby sphinxes, and I'm like, oh yay, they can be big and strong and fucking crush my enemies. It's kind of interesting, the especially in the later ones, how fucking crazy some of these Valentines can be. I just keep the ones I think are awesome. But that'll be its own fucking stream, me going through all these Valentines that are new, because there's quite a few. But that'll be later. Right now, we're going back to the land of the Dinos, and we're gonna find out what the fuck, why are the zombies attacking? And a Smith & Wesson revolver. I mean, I do have, like... There's 2 people that gave me guns. And, Grandpa Hassan gave me fucking drugs. Gave me the Arabic drugs, which is fucking hilarious. Totally normal. Oh yeah, exactly. Hey, yeah, I was gonna say, with the amount of servants in Chaldea, you gotta be different, man. You gotta be different. Everyone's giving you chocolate. Here's a fucking gun. Let me give you something practical, my boy. The Russian, yeah, was sweet, but it was also, like, fucking dark in a way, where she's just like, I give you encouragement, but in case you ever decide to kill yourself, here's a knife. I'm like, shit, that went dark. Probably bought it from Walmart. Nah, Walmart don't got quality weapons like that. Trust me, I used to work at one. Like, Russian, yeah, was like, I give you encouragement. I will support you 100% of the way. Whatever you do, know that you are doing the best you can. And I support you. But in case you decide that you can't take it anymore and you should kill yourself, here's a Damascus steel knife. Not that you should use it solely for if you decide to kill yourself, but... it's got practical uses, plus it's Damascus steel. I'm like, that's fucking cool, but also I'm like, fuck, that went dark. For working at Walmart. I know, right? I swear, my experience was the majority of people are assholes. And the majority of management are man children. Fuck, it sucked. I'm glad I left. The only good things that came out of that was I lost like 50 pounds working there. And I learned how to tune things out. Oh, Batman. Batman is the reason why the zombies came. God damn it. It's Cosmozoots. It's Kamazuna. It's the bat. The shadow of death is here. He didn't even wait for it to get dark. Run. Run for your lives. Run before he sucks your blood and turns you into a living corpse. Batman, huh? More enemies approaching from the jungle. There's still more coming, Master. Ah, that fucking voice was like that because I had the burp there. Those footsteps are still Those footsteps are shaking the ground. Must be mindless dinos. Everyone be careful. No president, no Kukulan right now. We need a servant to break through his defenses. Or a mystic code. If you got one that can do the trick. The immortality stick. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring out evil Koyans. Alright, we regulate the Pope to the back, because I guess this is not a bad choice to get some XP boosting. But we'll bring her out, because evil Koyans is able to do fucking immortality break. And I guess we'll keep fucking Cuckoo. Oh, it's only one. Shit. Well, if I knew it was only gonna be one. Absorb, help. It's a death apostate. Oh, fun. Even though this is not a thing, you know what, fuck it. Actually, let's do that, then this. Let's see if that's enough to break your bar. I wish it was, I knew it was a single target. The way they worded it, I thought it was going to be multiple ones. So why is that playing like I'm using this for the first time? Oh yeah, this will definitely break that health bar. Oh, wait a minute, I thought you had that. Oh yeah, right, she only does that to herself. I forgot, it doesn't share. Well, at least I got rid of 2 or 3 of them. Alright, let's see. There we go. Alright, let's see what happens when you break your bar. Bloodthirsty Mourn, and it gives guts. Because why the fuck not? Alright, let's see. Here we'll do... Actually, I was gonna do one thing. But let's do that instead.
なくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ、力となれ。捉えました。苦しい弾の寸断。申し訳ありません。
It's okay, I expected that. I just wanted her to get fucking punched. Because even though she got better, Trash Mash is still Trash Mash.
それでは一つパキーンと三千たる愛をここに。それでは一発パキーンと宝具。おお、
Alright, go get him, Pope.
怒りもなく憤りもなく粛々とことをなすレジェンダムパーパトロヌス終了です。
Oh, it nullifies buff too. Interesting.
進行。
I've always killed people with that, so I didn't know it had that ability. Alright, almost dead. Ah, of course. Can't say I'm surprised though, but that's okay. Laughs and 0 damage. Anyway.
はい、もちろん。はい、得意分野です。
Well, this will definitely activate that guts. Let's see how much guts you got. Revive you. Only 1,000. That's not bad. Alright. Evil Koyan's attack. No kill like overkill.
地表調整活動休止。とても刺激的でした。次の戦いまだでしょうか。
Ain't no kill like overkill. Looks like it self-destructed. I thought the same. Seems like something other than poison or pain robbed it of its intelligence. I never thought we'd run into monsters like that in the Lost Belt. What do you mean? We've come across a lot of fucking crazy shit in this Lost Belt. I'll be brief. You just fought a vampire. Oh, fun! Well, that makes sense because it's a death apostate, so I know those are vampires in this universe. Patino must have been attacked by a blood-sucking monster and then became one itself. But you would also know about that because you're also an apostate. Or at least a vampire. As for the animated corpses you fought prior to that one, that must have been lesser familiars and ghouls. Such monsters are created by imbuing the blood of the undead, which causes them to instantly seek more blood, even after death. They're a type of enemy we have not seen previously. They're also a foreign enemy, which would not normally be our problem. So now, as if David, Semvoid, and Tez were not bad enough, it seems we must also address another new threat to Chaldea. It's not new at all! It's not new at all! It's Kamazoda! The dinos even said so! Kamazotas? It's in one of the major dark gods of Zimbala described in the Polovat, how the fuck you say that, text of Mayan mythology? Now you mention it. I remember seeing details about someone by that name in Dark's report as well. Are you sure it's him? Or sure you were not mistaken, or perhaps perhaps misheard? According to Pol Vaz, Popol, that you say it? I don't know. Kamazoda was a monster who cut off people's heads to drink their blood, but says nothing about him being able to control the dead. Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad, Scion and Da Vinci. For Dinos, Kamazoda is even more frightening than night. Whenever he shows up, all the Dinos hide away in their homes. And that means... He won't be able to help repair the border, so it'll take us way longer to finally finish it. Fixing it, my bad. Well, I suppose our original plan was to fix it ourselves, so we haven't really lost anything in that sense, but... Never mind the repairs for now. Is Chichen is in danger? Yes, it is. We're in Chichen Itza territory right now, and there's no telling when those monsters might head for the city. Then we have no choice but to defeat Kamazota. Besides, he's the one who's been using Master's command spells without his permission. I knew we'd have to face him eventually, so if that time is now, I have no objections.
So he's the one with the command spells?
Alright, I don't blame you for being upset, Bash. Also, I'm surprised you already know Kamazota, Tepu. I thought you were meeting him for the first time back in the First Underworld along with the rest of us. Well, that was my first time actually meeting him in person. Kamazota is the only being in Machalan who is superior to us Dinos. That makes him a frightening figure. I just happened to not think of him that way myself. So when we met him, the only thought I had was, oh, so that's Kamazota.
So the Dinos are simply scared of him, then. I suppose it means it up to us, then. It's alright. I mean, it's right that we repay the Dinos for all their help and hospitality. Doc, Mash, go take care of Kamazota for them. I'll even send Koran to help you.
Me? Why me?
Oh, no particular reason. I certainly haven't been wondering how long this Vexen means to keep mooching off us. Wondering if she'll ever take a page from the Dino's book. None of that has even occurred to me. No, sir, not once. Anyway, good luck.
Koyan's got told. Which is hilarious considering he had still has the fucking lipstick from her. I decided I'm coming along too. I already know which direction the ghouls came from. It's the jungle northwest of here. Same place you all went to look for food before. What did you just say? Oh, is that going to be a problem? What's in that direction? Oh, God. Anyway. What's in that direction? The ruins. Cayenne ruins. Alright, I know we're at least fighting a Lancer. A bunch of other shit. We're fighting Batman, guys. But literal Batman. Not Bruce Wayne Batman. I was so intrigued, I decided to join you. Kamazota's probably hiding out in the ancient Kana ruins. It's a dangerous place. So this time, I want to do everything I can to ensure all of your safety this time. This time? Did something happen at the ruins before? No, not at... Kazan. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Come, let's hurry. Teppo. He was talking about what happened with Marine. Are these Kayan ruins dangerous? Kayan was a city, well, a kingdom really, that predated Chichen Itza. It's believed that the Dinos who rebuilt Chichen Itza actually used Kayan as a reference. That's news to me. What happened then? Did the kingdom decline naturally, or did a later king decide to relocate the capital? We're not sure. To this day, no Dinos knows what Kayan was like in its heyday. We don't even know what life was like for the Dinos who lived here, or why Kayan ultimately disappeared. This was a long, long time ago, you understand. The only knowledge that priests had passed down was knowledge acquired after Chichen Itza was completed. That being said, some Dinos do believe Kayan's downfall had something to do with the Fourth Annihilation. So, Michalin also experienced extinction events? No, it didn't reach the level of extinction. The Dinos survived, as you see. I already told Father Kodamine this, but according to Kukulan, Machalin's son once went into a hibernation of sorts. Consequently, Magellan experienced a night which lasted for a very, very long time. In turn, the Dinos had no choice but to follow the sun's lead, close their eyes, and enter a deep slumber. In your terms, this sleep lasted about 100,000 years. When the sun returned, less than 10% of the Dinos who had gone to sleep were able to reawaken. 100,000 years and only 10% of you came back? There's no way you could have repopulated your species with so few. Oh, wait. Now that I think about it, humans experienced a similar miracle. 700,000 years ago, back when modern humankind only existed in West Africa, there's a freak weather event that reduced the population down to only 2,000 people. They survived the crisis, though, and eventually spread out to other continents, eventually growing their numbers to the 7 billion alive today. I think it's more than that at this point, but who knows. Although, the way Tepu puts it, it sounds like the Dinos are able to cryopreserve themselves. Maybe they have something similar to cryobiosis? The ability that lets tardigrades survive even in outer space. That clinches it. The Dinos are clearly a new type of prime species. One that was purposely designed with a talent of gene manipulation that never existed in proper human history. There's not much further to the Kayan ruins now. Please, watch your step, everyone. There are many fences to trip on here. Or furnaces or whatever. There's definitely ruins, alright, but there's something about them. Right, something feels off about them. Koyans, is something wrong? Something wrong? Perish the thought. I was just taking a little trip down memory lane, that's all. More importantly, look up. Don't you recognize those flapping sounds and that creepy laugh? Batman! How cruel! How endlessly, deliciously cruel! You cluster together in your weakness. Cowering, trembling, you build walls. God damn it. You prosper and eventually have yourselves a kingdom. But no matter how you rack your brains, you're still hopelessly weak. All that hard work wasted. In the end, all that remains of you is your bones and the ruins of your shattered, forgotten dreams. What can one do but laugh? But look down upon you in contempt? Truly, the tears of the weak are as sweet as the blue blood in their veins. Blue blood? What? How I enjoyed waiting for you apes. It was worth the trouble of sending my messengers to get your attention. I'm accustomed to boredom, but don't take that to mean I'm anything approaching patient. You responded so quickly. The Dinos could learn a lot from you in that regard. But faster isn't always better. I count only 3 servants with you this time. The shield girl, the child scholar, and a gizzied up beast. Did you really mean to challenge me, the Lord of the Underworld, with this pathetic lot? Has Tez rattled you so much that you forgot the foolhardy display of valor you showed in the Underworld for East of Chaldea? Fine. Let's have your excuse then. Why have you so underestimated me? It's not like we're in the Underworld now, right? Are you and Tez in cahoots? It's not like we're in the Underworld now, right? So you think you don't need fear me because we aren't in the Underworld? Is that it? Yeah, Pissed him off. That was kind of how I could go. Insolence, 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 insolence! Death, 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 death! Alright, that should do it. You may be infuriating beyond compare, but you are brave. I like that. You're exactly what humans should be, Priest of Chaldea. Now I want even more to be you. These summoning arts fascinate me. It's rather fun getting to meet dead warriors. I see you've reclaimed 2 of your command spells. One still belongs to the underworld, though. My original plan was to cut your heads off in the 4th layer. And to take your eyes and brain for myself. But it seems it's time to show you how wrong you are at being able to defeat me just because we're not in the underworld. It's time to sake my thirst. Don't worry, all I need from you is your head. I do so love blood, but I hate having the same blood twice. Unfortunately, you all look alike. I can't be expecting to tell an ocelot from a human. I can't be expected to tell an ocelot from a servant. It's just my personal policy to kill any creature whose blood I've tasted before. Would you like to know why? It's so I never have to look at them again, and won't have to resort to tasting their blood twice. So welcome, welcome. Listen well, undead warriors of Khan. Khan? Oh, shit. The time has come to add to your ranks. Batman is fucking crazy. How interesting, I could use them, huh? You know, it doesn't really serve a purpose to have any of those people, but let me think. Who should I bring out? You know, I haven't used you in a while. And then I will put God in the back. Excuse me. Alright, let's use the big Oni. Who may or may not be in the cheerleader outfit if I remember to switch the thing. Ugh, shite. Battle Infinite, what the fuck?
喉の渇きを癒す時だ。なに、首だけ残っていればいい。ここでお前たちを歓迎しよう。不死なるカーンの戦士よ。その同胞を増やす時だ。
Ah, so that's his voice actor. I recognize that. Unfortunately, even if I did that, it would not move the things. On one hand, I want to do that. On the other hand, I don't know. Oh, yawning is a bitch. Fuck it. I was expecting this to be a little bit different.
罰と思えば罰、あがないと思えばあがない。レジェンダムパーパトロヌス。有効練習入りました。一斉砲撃開始です。
Ha! Whatever that shit was gonna be. Not my bad. Meant to do the one thing, but anyway.
Go, go, Caldea! Bye!
Really, that's the first time I heard that one.
Go! Okay!
It must have been amusing having her fucking do cheerleading shit. And voice lines.
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
That's what they mean by infinite. No, fine, we're in a loop.
Yeah! Okay! Go, go! Wow, 頑張って! Fight! Hey, hey,
So it seems like it's one of those, I gotta survive long enough. Eh, might as well, go get a mash. Oh, damn! One-shotted her, fuck. All those crits though, god damn. Alright, we're just gonna activate Guts just in case. Damn, one-shotted my Oni.
これは多くの道、多くの夢を捨てた人間の証明せよ、ロードキャメロット。
創世滅亡輪、前世なる者には生、悪性たる者には裁き、またプララヤ。
インターセプター。
All these damn crits, man. What? Whoa. Like I'd let you fucking do that though, but still. Since the Valentine's Day discussion. Well, I'm fighting Batman right now. And he summoned the legions of the undead to try and stop me, and it seems like I'm in a time loop now. I'm in a fucking time loop. How the fuck am I gonna... Okay. I'm in a fucking time loop. How? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, like I said, I'm in a fucking time loop and I don't like it. Understood. Alright, that was just a text. If I knew this shit, I would have brought healers.
助動的3000たる愛をここに誰であれリクエストに応じます装填済みです見ててくださいね新名
I don't even know if I'm supposed to survive a certain amount or if they just want me to fucking die.
多くの夢を捨てた問題にし
Because if it's the forward, I have a setup that could work. But if it's the latter, I don't know how long they want me to fucking last here.
罰と思えば罰贖いと思えば贖いレジェンダムパーパトロヌス有効レンジ
I know Batman is like, surrender your neck so I can bite into it because I want to suck your blood. Yes. While sending the legions of the damned after me for fucking reasons.
あれ美味しいですかそれ
それか
いいですね
Alright, well I think God's gonna die next turn, so fuck it.
指名出ますね加減なし
And it looks like the game crashed again because it can't handle John's it can't handle the Pope's animations. I might need to upgrade. I might need to switch this to the other fucking emulator if it keeps doing this shit. It can't handle the Pope's animation, so it crashed. Meanwhile, let me see. Yes, we do. You found your contingency plan. Wear down your hardware. Annoy him to death in more ways than one. Alright, hopefully this won't fucking explode again, at least for a little bit.
一斉砲撃開始です境界バッタ
Yeah, there it is. Laughs in 0 damage.
ピンチチャンスに
This is the thing, though. I don't even know if I'm supposed to lose this battle or not. Or if I'm just supposed to do this for a certain amount of time.
御霊の剣主の意向地に一夜勇猛果敢なる天使のごとく
Yeah, just infinite. Infinite bullshit.
バンカーボルトリロード一歩了解時短装填済みですはあマッシュモーターハイアングルトランスファー
Okay, I am going to get call from tax people here in a minute. In about 5 minutes, give or take. Okay.
オルタナンス全機能解放
Oh, I'm doing this, honestly, as long as I fucking
いい
can.
ですね
Because I don't know if it's going to be one or the other. And if I lose, and I'll be like, oh, guess what? You gotta use a fucking ley line thing. And I'm like, what the fuck do you want from me then?
レジェンダムパーパトルネス許しは恋ません信仰希望鍵となりて悔いと
Now
な
that was weaker that time. Interesting.
天使のごとく
Aha! It was a fucking last until a certain amount of turns. Man, if I knew that, I had a perfect stall team.
Truly spectacular fighting, servants! Reminds me of the good old Dark Ages. I never thought the billion souls and gallons of blood I consumed would one day be the driving force for all these skeletons. Oh look, they even have the unique things. Is he imbuing warrior souls inside the skeletons? We can't beat him like this. It's infinite looping. We can't even get near Kamazota with all these skeletons around. Do you have a shot, Koyans? I'm afraid not. This crowd of skeletons is doing a wonderful job of making obstructions of themselves. Unfortunately for us, this is the perfect place for a necromancer. By my count, there are no fewer than 100,000 corpses buried here. Alright, fall back then. Fuck this. That's right. I don't need the underworld to summon the dead. And it looks like you apes can't see the blood threads I'm using to bind souls to the skeletons. Damn it. This guy might look like an idiot, but he's really good at this. He's got us boxed in, and we don't have a way out. I can force my way past them and into the jungle, but I won't get more than a few meters. I don't think retreat's an option right now, Master. Then we'll have to push through right to Kamazota. I'm afraid that's not a good idea. The moment Mash gets close to him, he'll retreat back up to the sky, and the skeletons will completely swarm her. We need a decoy. Someone big and tough who won't get hurt in all this. Obviously, it has to be me. Alright, everyone. I'll see you later. I should be able to hold out as long as the... Hold on. I should be able to hold out as long as the sun is here. But I would very much appreciate if you come rescue me as soon as you can. Huh? Tapu. I'm sorry. So that's the Dinos barrier Dark mentioned in his report. He looks as strong as electromagnetic armor. I'm sorry, when did we have... Oh, wait, is that the invincibility? Shit. There, I fired a volley of my prized napalm rockets. We now have a clear path into the jungle. It won't last long, though, so just anyone who wants to live, get moving, and quickly! Senpai! Hang in there, Tepu, I'll come back for you, we promise! Okay, so all Dinos apparently have a fucking force field. I thought that was only the insane ones that had... Oh, actually, then again, those other ones did too. Huh. So all the fucking Dinos have a literal fucking barrier built into them. Which begs the question of why they don't have it active all the fucking time, because of all the fucking humans running around with guns trying to shoot them. Like it works when the sun's active, that's what I get out of it. We overheard everything on the comms. We know Tepu stayed behind in enemy territory. I wish we had could combat the enemy's numbers with our own, but... Doesn't mix. Don't worry about it. We'll help save Master Tepu. We got it. But we can't handle Kamazota. He's just too scary. I know we should be afraid, but I just can't stop shaking. And on that note, my call from the tax people have arrived, so give me a few minutes, people, to deal with this. Hello?
Alright. Just finished the call, but I'm gonna grab some stuff, so give me another minute, guys. Okay. Oh wow, my body's all turned around. Let me fix that quick. Alright. That was a weird angle. Alright, so now I'm back. And one of these commissions is done. Might as well grab that. And that only took 10 minutes. That wasn't too bad. Just overviewing my tax returns and shit. Because I'm an American. I pay taxes. But we're also holding the government accountable because, my God, are these fuckers using our tax money for stupid shit. Praise Doge for revealing all that. But anyway, okay. I know we shouldn't be afraid, but I just can't stop shaking. I mean, it's Batman. He literally eats people and turns them into fucking vampires. Oh, fuck. Get a hold of yourself, soccer raptors! We're not going to demand that non-combatants put themselves in danger. We're not that desperate yet. Yet is the key word. As I'm eating my Hot Pocket, nom nom nom. We just need your speed! Run to the temple as fast as you can and fetch Kukulon! She's ridiculously strong! She should have no trouble handling thousands of enemies! Our 7th bro's already doing just that! But he screeched that he can't find Lady Kukulon anywhere! Damn it! She just does whatever the hell she feels like, doesn't she? I suppose this is it then. Koyans can't do much against skeletons, since they don't desire anything. And with Captain unable to leave the border right now, skeletons don't desire anything, so Koyans can't manipulate them. Does this mean it's time for a Kodak with his anti-beast magecraft and combat focus? So accustomed to fighting on the front lines? Scion, an expert alchemist. An elite member of the Atlas Institute whose plans always go according to our calculations. Myself, an intellectual mage and expert commander who issues orders left and right from HQ. And Montraire, who can probably also do something useful to join Doc in battle. Montraire, the Frenchman. I'm not really a combatant, you know. I can't use threads or pull off combos or anything like that. Well, that's shit. You're horribly, undergraded from your other self in that one fucking funny vampire universe. Which, honestly, I have yet to really watch. That's one part of the Natsuverse I have not touched. Oh. Oh, yeah, right. Nito's here. There's no manipulating that. I don't know. Nah, me though, skeletons just want to fucking kill you for desecrating their fucking, resting spot or whatever. That's what I get out of it. I overheard the whole thing. It seems my time has come. Yeah, I figured it was Nito. I'm like, did we forget Nito was here? Way better to fight zombies than with... What better way to fight zombies than with mummies? How utterly convenient that we have the Pharaoh, who is the, incarnation of, Horus. No one can match me in the art of necromancy. That Cosmozoda is using zombies and skeletons is even using zombies and skeletons. Just shows how much he has to learn. If this demon claims to be a skilled summoner, I will show him the true might of Egyptian technique. The technique that even takes our undead... technique that even takes our undead's comfort and well-being into consideration by ensuring they still have bodies.
Oh, now that is confidence right there. I never have believed you were the same servant who's been on a losing streak since you got here.
Kick him in the dick, please.
Well said, Nito! This is your chance to redeem yourself after your humiliating loss to Talak.
Do you really need to bring that up right now? Yeah, you fucking Gordoff. You bitch. I wonder if this will lead us to getting that Nito altar. Alright, finish my food. Yes, I can hear them. The voices of the dead. There's so many here. Even an inexperienced necromancer could imbue them in vessels. He could call out 100 dead. He could call out to 100 dead and he would only capture one. I doubt he cares who he gets as long as they can fight. So the other 99 are just ignoring him. So the others are just ghosting him? There we go. Are you sure you can beat him then? I am. This is where we fought that turkey. Oh yeah, right. I remember its cry was no ordinary thing. I see now it's because it was calling out to the dead. That's why it affected me so much. I can hear the voices of the dead. Is that why? I love that we have to bring back the stupid chicken thing that kept paralyzing her. It's like that. That's why its voice kept paralyzing me. It was fucking shrieking to the dead. I'm like, how the fuck does a turkey chicken thing have the ability to do that? I have no fucking idea. But weirder things have happened in Fate Go. Between the servant verse shit and the Gouda Gouda shit, where like pretty much anything fucking goes in that universe, in those two types of events. Anyway. I'm ashamed I didn't realize it at this time, and only dismissed it as a healthy morning call. So you essentially left your spirit channel on and dialed it up to max volume. More or less, yes. It didn't do me any favors at the time, but I can at least make use of the experience now. I'm going to layer a spell that mimics the bird's cry over Cosmozota's necromancy, essentially jamming his signal. Only a truly exceptional necromancer could hope to keep control of their familiars under those circumstances. So you're telling me the chicken we killed for fucking dinner was keeping the dead in their graves? Damn, we literally caused a zombie apocalypse just because we wanted some fucking food. That's a bit embarrassing. You caused the apocalypse just because you wanted some fucking meat. God damn it. Let's see, you really know what you're doing, huh? So which set of ears do you use to listen to the dead anyway? Killed the guardian chicken. Do try to keep your insolence to a minimum. As for my ears, it doesn't matter either way. Because she has 2 sets of ears. At least he was delicious. We killed the guardian chicken. We're here! These are the Kuan ruins! Now where's Tepu? Tepu! He's still there. Ouch. These Kuan soldiers are hurting me. Looks like he's tired, but still hanging in there! Phew! We're not too late! Batman's back, Batman's back. So, you returned, Chaldean boy. Good. Struggling like that gets your blood pumping. So, what did you bring this time? A storm? A fire? A disease? It doesn't matter. The Kuan warriors are indestructible. You can never defeat them with the kind of violence you use on the living. Probably realizing what we brought and going like, oh fuck. Or maybe he fell in love. I don't know what's going on, but this would seem to be our chance. Open my underworld mirror and cleanse the spirits that fill this land. Bye-bye, souls. A necromancer! I knew it! You should be ashamed! Revolting! Revolting! I want to tear my own eyes out! It's so hideous! Hey, don't you talk to my fucking cute, fucking Egyptian girlfriend like that. Kill that woman, my warriors! Otherwise, she will send you into a nightmare from which you'll never awaken! How dare you hear the voices of the dead even outside the underworlds? There's only room in Machallan for one necromancer, and that's me! Ha! Fucker got jealous. I love that he shut the fuck up when he was just like, oh shit, that's a necromancer. I use, and then we bring the Pope out. And then I know they're making me use MASH again, even though I don't wanna. But at least I can give her this. As for you people, I'll decide that later, but first... Well, in case you pull bullshit like that other thing, I think we'll do this. I think I'll give you one of these. And then I know that's not gonna work, so... Yeah, but we have Necromancer with us now, so I don't know. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna prepare for a few different scenarios. Let's see. You know, out of all of them that I have the options for, I think this one's gonna be my best option. Okay. I mean, even if it does turn into a sustained thing, that's why I got fucking Castoria and female Merlin here. But we'll see how things go. Because like I said, now I have Necromancer, and she can probably inflict death on all these people. Up, see, it's not infinite loop this time. Which is a good sign.
やはりそうか、資料使い恥を知れ。目玉が潰れるほどおぞましい。戦士ども殺すがいい。冥界以外で死者の声を聞く蛮行許せまじ。
Death jamming. What the fuck is this? Inflict stun upon the dead. Reduce skill down by 1. Oh shit. Okay. Joke's on you though. I could do all that. And let's see. That said, I like that. Yeah, it's only sometimes they do that. But we're gonna use the Pope. Go get him, Pope. Gaze upon her glory and despair. I only killed one of them, though. I can't say I'm surprised. The rest are basically just fucking cannon fodder at this point, though. I can basically just bust most of these people. Plus, I got the casting, too. I could, but at the same time, I'm like, eh. Now let's see how big their defense buff is. Pretty big. That explains a few things, to be honest. You know what, I'll do this. And then... let's see. Nice. You focused on the weak one, of course you did. That's okay, because now the Pope's got NP, and then Mash got NP, and it's all good. I'll use the death on the next people. Eh.
おごりであっても高らかに。いつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために。導きの星よ、力となれ。スライド。
And then... Oh yeah, they're definitely getting death.
ゲーはダメですね。
I'll save that. You're definitely getting the death.
許します。
Go get him, Nito!
屍の鏡、暗黒の鍵、扉から恐怖の心。アントゥーネブタチュゼル。
Yep, they all got inflicted with death. Ah, but these ones got a health bar. Interesting. Well, it don't matter in the long run because here comes the Pope. Not that I'm expecting this to be a lot of damage, but fuck it. that deny buff is really good, honestly. You have no idea how helpful a negate buff effect is when you fight the majority of these fucking people, and especially in the Lost Belts. Alright, let's take a look-see. Yep. Especially considering we're back to that now. But you become more dead than the dead. They become more death. Or rather, you can think of it as they return to death. Nah, too bad that didn't do that thing that I was expecting, but that's okay. Alright, Popey, do the thing, and then Nito will inflict death upon them again. Especially because the Pope here does great with art teams. Found a fate worse than death, yes. That's right, waste all of your shit. There you go. No magic skill for you. 6 damage. I laugh at that. Ah, you almost killed Trash Mash. Good for you, guy. Alright. And flick the death. Get him, Nito! Now I'm curious to know if that would have worked even if they had the health bar. Not that I had a chance to really test that. Hooray! The Pope is winning too. Also, I finally got max. That means my AP's restored. Make them redundant, Nito. Exactly. Begin the paradox. Kill them again. What is this? What just happened? What is happening is just you lost, demon god. I've rid these ruins of all the dead spirits gathered here. You no longer have a single pawn to command. I said, what just happened? Oh, look at that. We got our own art style with this. Neato? One more move, and I'll split her from head to toe with my scythe. Man, we're just getting more and more unique art styles with this shit, huh? Also, what the fuck is that tentacle shit? So fast. He grabbed me before I even had time to blink. Now answer me, woman. What just happened here? How did you do it? You mean how I returned your familiars to the earth? I just used my own death spirits to banish your... No! The soldiers! The soldiers you commanded! You were treating those pale ghosts as though they were your own subjects, weren't you? Those ghosts were long dead! Any dreams they had vanished along with their souls! And you're going to tell me... What? That you remember each of their names? What? Answer me! Did you actually bother remembering them at all? Do you really recall those dead people's names and deeds every single time you call upon them? Of course I do. Those ghosts were all once loyal subjects of the Pharaoh. Even if they're no longer with us, I still honor their names and deeds. The Pharaoh who reigned as briefly as I did is only able to exist as a heroic spirit because I share their pain. Yeah. Ah! Disgusting! Utterly disgusting! I want to tear my own skin off! I can't take it! I can't take it any longer! This is the worst day ever! Ruined by the worst woman ever! What even are those ridiculous rabbit ears? They make every hair on my body stand on end! I'm going to Yayauka for a healing bath. That spring, the source of night, should at least rid me of these awful chills. Batman really got fucking triggered by Nito, huh? I'm not sure what he was talking about, but I get the feeling it was very insolent indeed. Anyway, I didn't manage to land a hit on him, but does that mean we've driven him away? I think so! We disgusted him into retreating? Indeed. Victory is all yours, and I live to see another day. Thank you all so much. Nito, you did what no one else was able to accomplish. You defeated Cosmozota and drove him off. I have no doubt there's going to be a grand festival in Chichen Itza tonight. You should return there with your heads held high. I see. A festival, huh? Wait, what? Nito. You've driven away the god of death. Oh, of course there's going to be a festival, you bubbling fool. Anyway, I'm now the max level for the moment, which means all this AP has been rejuvenated, which means I'm going to do this. Because I have fucking apples to burn. Of course, it's a talking bit. And I forgot what I was going to do. Oh yeah, let me just check something. Can I raise the Pope's level? Maybe. I mean, their skills. Scroll grinding is a bitch, by the way. Between the materials and the money you need, it is absurd. No, don't look like it. Yeah, I'll just have... Well, I'm thinking, because I know Nito Alter pops up in this Lost Belt, I'm thinking he's going to be the reason why this exists. Whether it's directly or indirectly, I have a strong feeling that Batman is going to be the reason why Nito Alter exists. I just don't know how that's going to happen. Speaking of, let me, before I go into a talking bit, because who knows how long that's going to last, with this next bit in this section, makes sense so far. Yeah! I'm just going to waste a little bit of AP and do a little Phoenix Feather hunt, because we still need that. Still need plenty of these. And apparently this place is the best place to grind for Phoenix Feathers. Hey, what's up, Rush? How you doing? It also helps when you have the CEs that allow you to freaking increase your chances of dropping fucking materials, because I tell you what, the material grind is bullshit. The percentage droppage things help, but it's still bullshit. But how you doing, Rush? So I'm gonna just do this quick. Just to waste a little bit of AP, then we'll go back into Lost Belt 7 to talk. And just look at the vestibule. Go, Morgan! King Arthur's hot stepsister. What game you play? This is Fate Go. It's a mobile game, it's got a pretty good story, and essentially, you're using figures throughout the course of the entire history to save the world several times. Originally, the concept is, with the series, is a little different. It started off with, you have 7 different mages, summon 7 different servants that represent whether historical or legendary figures in history to kill each other for the Holy Grail and get a wish granted. And this is like, let's take that concept, only you're an organization that prevents the downfall of humanity. And it's a focus on time travel bullshit. Because why not? At least initially. Then it turns into multiverse bullshit. If it sounds complicated, it can be. Not that I haven't kept track of everything going on in this. And I already have fucking things I want to write down as improvements to a lot of these shit. And then I love the concept of having a noble phantasm that allows you to counterattack when someone fucking punches you. And it's even more hilarious when you're also kind of immortal when that's going down and the punches still count. If only Angry Mango had something similar to that regard. I mean, granted, he does have that CE that gives him guts, so if he dies, you can at least fucking do the thing, but still. Angry Mango's only purpose is to get hit and then try to blow back as much as possible. Anyway, back to this. The sun is setting. We're having a festival because, well, you were right, Tapu. because we drove off Batman. Spectacular work, Nito. No other warrior has ever managed to drive Kamazota away. The Dinos will never forget what you've done. From now on, whenever they encounter a problem, they'll say, Nito didn't give up when she drove off that annoying bat. WWND, what would Nito do? God damn it. God damn it, Blue Tez. I'm taking a picture of this one, by the way. This one's fucking funny. What would Nito do? God damn it, Blue Tez. They're fucking chanting insolence. Insolence. Fucking Thanos. Nito standing alone on the altar is like, huh? Huh? Not grasping the situation. Still not understanding what's going on. just like standing there, like smoke coming out of her fucking ears, going like, what the fuck's going on? This is moving too fast for my brain to comprehend. Then again, I can't say I'm surprised given Nito's fucking history. She never really was praised in her life. Party's still going on by the sound of it. I can hear the Dinos all the way out here. And fucking Dinos chanting, insolence! Insolence! This is not how I imagined today would go, but at least Chaldea's super popular with the Dinos now. Starting tomorrow, we should be able to focus on repairing the border again, but before that... Yeah, we need to continue our discussion from earlier. It seems that the very last crypter, David Semvoid, has a plan all of his own, entirely separate from the foreign gods. Yes, apparently it's the destruction of the planet and or the universe. He means to use ORT, whatever it is in this Lost Belt, to destroy the entire planet. So our top priority now, ahead of tracking down ORT and cutting down the Tree of Emptiness, is to stop David's plan. I mean, for all we know, we don't even know if there's a Tree of Emptiness in here, too. Insolence should be like a fucking hype train for chant or something fucking hilarious, right? Nito fans, chant insolence! Insolence! No, of course. Since we have not yet been able to detect the Tree of Emptiness, much less locate it, we can do little in the way of planning to cut it down. Yeah, between crashing, getting taken prisoner, the surprise cultural exchange, and the zombie attack. I honestly haven't given much thought to searching for the Tree of Emptiness. How about you, Dark? Mash, yeah, exactly. You two see anything around that looks like it could be the Tree of Emptiness? Nope. Hell, Machalin's full of mysteries. I agree with Senpai. The surface is completely devastated, while this underground world teems with life. I think, if we understood Machalin's structure, we have no trouble figuring out where the Tree of Emptiness is, but I think it's at the very bottom of this fucking sphere that we're in, to be honest. Huh. You people are all overthinking this. Things like the Tree of Emptiness are always in the deepest, most inaccessible parts of their world. So it seems clear to me that we'll find Machalin's Tree of Emptiness right at its southernmost point, the 9th, bottommost stratum, thinking vertically. And that means once the Stormbolter is back up and running, we can fly right through it! So for now, let's just be patient. Give our technical advisor and Scion time to finish the repairs while we kick back and relax in our air-conditioned rooms! Not happening, Gordoff. Did you forget about the report of what happened in Mexico City? If we don't do something soon, we won't be able to stop the future where ORT wakes up. We have no idea how long it will be until that happens. So the best thing we can do right now is stop Tez and David's plan before they wake ORT up. Didn't David literally say that it's gonna be 10 days before that future comes to vision when he was talking with Scion earlier? Hey, what's up, Tech? Your interview job dropped? Nice. That reminds me. I got to copy that again. I gotta find that channel. I kind of forgot about doing that earlier. But yeah, didn't he literally tell Scion that, and basically hinted that 10 days from when they talked, which was what, maybe a day or two ago at this point, that they would unleash ORT? Isn't that literally, like, how do you mean you don't know how long? Did Scion conveniently forgot? Fucking Kodak was there too. He literally said basically 10 days from now you can do whatever the fuck you want. And then Scion was like, oh, so if I do something within those 10 days, I can screw up your plan? And David's like, yes. So literally we have like, what, like a 9-8 days before the fucking apocalypse happens?
Right. That slipped my mind. But the future they saw was already set, no? Will us stopping the plan change that?
Well, it depends on if you believe in a linear timeline or the multiverse timeline. And we've kind of proven the multiverse is a thing. Of course. If we do nothing, the future they saw in Mexico City will be set. I got crap in my throat again. But right now, we're still at the crossroads of the present. Should ORT wake, we'll no longer be able to alter the future Taz showed us. However, if we can stop ORT from waking, the future is entirely in our hands. Yep, and that's why we need all the information we can get. Who exactly is David Sim Void? How is he planning to wake ORT? For that matter, what exactly is ORT? Besides a dragon-looking fucking apocalypse thing? In fact, he kind of looks like that, that golden dragon that fights Godzilla. I forgot its name, but it started with a T. Kind of like that. Only worse. We still haven't detected it in Machalan, so right now, we can't even say whether it's asleep or dead. Without that information, we can't really formulate a plan. As much as I wish otherwise. Unfortunately, we don't have any way of finding more information. Neither the Dinos nor the King of Dinosaurs seems to have any knowledge of things outside of Chichen Itza. Maybe we could infiltrate Mexico City again and ask David himself. No, that's a dumb idea. Even if we managed to get in and find him, he'd sooner die than tell us anything.
What should we do, then? It's been less than a year since David came to this Lost Belt, and the same as it was for the other cryptos. So where was he for all that time? What was he doing? How did someone so opposed to humanity summon Taz? Where exactly are ORT and the Tree of Emptiness? If only we could talk to someone who had the answers to those questions. Of course, we can never be so lucky as for there to be someone who conveniently knows the information we need.
Let me guess, Koyan. Oh no, hello, Kooky. Ha-ha! Convenience, Cuckoo. Oh, is that all you need? Because I'm pretty sure you can find a Dinos who knows about what the Cryptor's been doing since his arrival. They're in Metalan. Of course, Kooky would fucking know. Kooky, when did you get here? I mean, Cuckoo. Oh, sorry. The Dinos have been pestering me for more of your stories. So I came here to fetch Dark and Mash. Oh, are they done celebrating? But your conversation was so interesting, I just couldn't help but listen in, yes! I see. Sorry we didn't notice you. So, what is this Michalin place? Or Michatalin, or whatever? In our world's Aztec mythology, it's part of the name of the first of the 13 heavens. The bottommost domain where the moon moved. I am not even going to begin to pronunciate that because I can't Spanish. So, from what you're saying, I gather it's some kind of moon-like facility overlooking all of Michalin? That's right. Unlike the bastard in sunglasses, I don't know much about the future. Or consolidity or any other complicated topics. But I do still want to help you, so I decided to skip the council meeting in Michalin and came here to talk. So if you don't know the answer to a question, ask someone who does. And there's a very knowledgeable Dinos who's good at answering questions in Michaltazin's observatory, yes. So there's someone up there who with an even greater knowledge of Michalin than you? So that is, who in the world is this person? Are they part of the teachings of the sun like you? Good question. The circumstances of our births are pretty similar. If you think of me as Michalin's new son, she's Michalin's new land. She can never leave the place where she was born. And that place is the last destination humankind can reach on their own power. The observatory that was built in the 7th stratum. It's known as Michaltalin, or whatever the fuck you say it. The Terminal Observatory. And is home of Princess Zak, the stargazer known as Archetype Earth. Are you really? Archetype Earth is in this Lost Belt? I wonder if it's a funny vampire or if it's a different one. She's a duplicate of the planet Sol. She has existed ever since Michalin first came into being. Archetype Earth, huh? Is that the person that was giving me the memory dream things? The 7th stratum. The Terminal Observatory. Almost like the Chaldea of Michalin.
Thank you, Cuckoo! I wasn't expecting a lifeline, but you truly proved to be our savior! Alright, everyone, you heard the goddess! We're beginning a new operation! Doc, Mash, Habitrot, Da Vinci, Nito, over there! Having the time of her life! Nito over there, having the time of her life! Prepare to leave for the 7th stratum at once! And could I ask you to accompany them too, Cuckoo? Da Vinci will only be there to handle data analysis. You're the strongest fighter around by far. We would be very grateful if you were willing to help Doc.
Of course. Yay, thanks, Director. Now I have the perfect excuse to cancel my annoying council meeting. Ha ha. I can't turn down a request for aid after all. Sai and I will stay here to focus on repairing the border. Koyans, you're on guard duty. What will you do, Kodak? You'll be helpful no matter which group you go with. You should go where you think you'll do the most good. Okay. I'll stay with the border too. But I can't help with the repairs. I'm going to go over the clock tower's files, since they might have something on Daybit.
Oh, good idea! I think I'll do the same! The clock tower files are heavily encrypted, though! We'll need to decrypt them one at a time!
I can help with that. Though it'll have to be in my own downtime between repair tasks.
Alright then, it's settled! Let's get to work, everyone! Oh, but not right this second. Doc and Kirillite still need time to rest. You both have a responsibility to get 7 hours of sleep and 2 hours of relaxation every day. You'll be departing tomorrow morning. Until then, Take your time to enjoy Chichen Itza's nightlife if you like.
Why don't you spend the night in Chichen Itza too, Commander?
Good point. A chance like this doesn't come around every day. If I think of it as a vacation near a tropical rainforest, then maybe... No, wait, you can't fool me! I just know I'm going to be mistaken for a giant Sakota ball the moment I set foot outside!
Gordoff is roasting himself, saying that he's fat.
And passed around from Dinos to Dinos until I end up somewhere I don't even want to imagine!
Fucking the director calling himself fat. But first, we should probably rescue Nito from the shrine. And since the Dinos want to hear more Lost Belt stories, we can kill two birds with one stone. You got a long journey ahead of us starting tomorrow, so this might be your last chance to talk to them. Make sure you tell them as much as you can. Insolent. Insolent. I thought we already said the story of the Chinese Lost Belt, but alright. And that's the story of the Chinese Lost Belt. Wow, a world of all vassals and just one human? Man, that's efficient. Really efficient. The vassals do all the heavy labor to keep the world running and provide the king with culture. The king evaluates it all and becomes the primary figure in making further advancements. Technology developments could never take a wrong turn in a world like that. The other Lost Belt worlds are pretty astonishing too, but in terms of completion and complexion, the Chinese Lost Belt sounds like it was right on top. I know what you mean, chin-stroking Ditos. No one in this society ever had to feel unnecessary suffering, or wanted things they could never have. Complete. Yes, I say it is, but at the level of a species, maintaining the status quo is effectively regression. No matter how stable the world as a species lives in might be, if that species never changes at all, it will only be a matter of time before other species surpass them, effectively causing them to degrade. But this Qin Shi Huang person managed all those changes themselves. So long as they never made a mistake, the Chinese Lost Belt would have been quite powerful indeed. And they did not, in fact, make any mistakes, which is why their empire became eternal. It's just too bad their own lifespan was limited. Not necessarily physical, since they did require an immortal body, but mentally. It almost sounds as though the Great Wall they built enclosed their minds as well as their nation. That part, I honestly don't understand. Why would a human of that caliber stop trying to grow their territory? Isn't that why they became emperor in the first place? To grow humanity's domain as far as possible? Maybe the expanding into outer space just wasn't worth the cost. Maybe they wanted to test how far they could evolve. I think I'll go with that one. I'd say it was probably a combination of space travel not seeming to be worth the cost, and an interest in pursuing their own evolution. Qin Shi Huang was the ultimate human in a very literal, real sense. Phoenix Mercury Man is the ultimate human. Their ideology was sophistic, yes, but that was because they truly believed themselves to be the pinnacle of humanity. And since they were so strong in body and mind, they probably never saw a need to compare themselves to others. It's probably the same ideal Krichtari tried to bring about. Qin Shi Huang loved their subjects and strove to advance the human species as much as possible. They were a perfected person, a true Zenren. But unfortunately, there's no one else in that world who could stand as Qin Shi Huang's peer, which ended up leaving them as the only human there was. Head cocked. So they were a really, really hard-headed human? That sounds a lot like Tapu. He never lets anyone stop him, even when he's all alone. Potato frillers, huh? Wow. These other Ostbelts are amazing. We could never try to keep surviving after an extinction. And none of us care about having our species flourish or trying to evolve further. Really? But surely you guys don't want to go extinct either, right? No longer nodding, Dinos. We try to avoid death, but that's not the same thing as trying to avoid extinction. That would require a way of looking at things which focus on us. Wait, what? Which was very focused on us specifically. We live for something bigger than ourselves. And that said, no Dinos could put into words exactly what that bigger thing is. But you taught us that our world is a lost belt. A world that was meant to be pruned away. We're grateful for you for that. We're not envious of any of the other lost belts or of proper human history. Because we know that our Machalon is already a complete and perfected world. Yeah! We all love Machalon and we're all grateful to Lady Kukulon. But, you know, I do wonder if our lost belt's as meaningful as a world as the other ones. I hope so. I mean, it's honestly interesting in itself that you all are fucking talking dinosaurs, essentially. But I get what you're saying. You wonder if there's meaning. But anyway, before I do that, and continue on. First, let me do this quick, and then... Now let me do level. So just to add some context, behold the peak of evolution of humanity. The ultimate human. What humanity is potentially destined to be. A mercury-blooded phoenix dragon thing. Huzzah! The peak of human evolution right here. The absolute zenith of humanity. The perfect human. Honestly, that really wasn't the impression I got out of the Chinese Lost Belt, considering all the shit that he was doing in that anyway. He basically just permanently made humanity dumb by taking away a lot of knowledge. Because he's like, knowledge is bad. If that's peak evolution, Charles Darwin's rolling in his grave. There you are, Waka. Oh, okay, Waka-chan's back. Oh, we get to see how he is after the, got dumped by, fucking Uoga Marie. There you are, Waka-chan. I've been looking for you. Are you feeling like your old self yet? It's no use. Nothing I do works. I don't want to do anything at all, ever again. Until the sun disappears forever. Your brainwaves aside, you seem like you're still in peak physical condition. So, let me give you this message. The Caldanes will be heading to the 7th Stratum at daybreak. If you would be willing to go with them as their porter, it'd be a tremendous help. Whoa, the 7th Stratum? That's amazing! That's practically a stone throws from the dreaded land. Even I've only been there once. My dad took me there when I was a kid, and I only remember seeing the stars there. That sounds like a ton of fun. I guess these guys will go anywhere as long as they have a goal. This man a drinker said, nah, it's fine. He's over his depression because we said we're going to the observatory. Oh, but Olga's gonna be there too, right? I don't know what to say to her. Now I know I should have said something to cheer her up instead of just disappearing, but... Maga-chan, Olga Marie is no longer in Chichen Itza. She and the Chaldeans have gone their separate ways. I doubt she'll ever return.
Huh? How did that happen? I thought they were friends! What do you know, Teppo?
This would seem a very good time to explain. I can only guess based on information I've been able to piece together, but I believe Olga Marie used to be, but I believe Olga Marie to be Chaldea's enemy. No, not just that. She may have also been the greatest threat to the Dinos as well. You heard their stories about proper human history in the Lost Belts, yes? And you know how the worlds outside ours, the civilization of Earth, was erased by the Bleach Earth phenomenon, yes? Well, this Bleach Earth phenomenon didn't just erase civilization, it also scorched every living thing from the planet. Well, more or less. The being responsible for that is the Foreign God. An alien who wiped out 7 billion humans all on her own. And Olga Marie is that Foreign God. At least, so I believe. There are a few points that don't quite add up, so I can't be completely certain. But all that aside, whether by coincidence or by miracle, we were able to speak and travel with her for a time. But that was no more than a dream, bounded to end sooner or later. Quite frankly, our journey with her was a mistake.
You're kidding me!
Please try to calm down, Lord Vokub. The king may not be here right now, but you're still in the presence of the Solar Sun Jord. If you flap your wings too loudly...
Shut up! How are you not bothered by all this? How long are those fools going to keep falling over themselves, falling for those damned outsiders? Even the king of dinosaurs is going along with it. Have they no reverence at all for the Holy Zakota Shrine? The shrine is meant to be where we give thanks for the sun cycle. It is not a place to celebrate outsiders. How many times are going to make the same mistake before they get it through their thick skulls? What good has foreign culture ever brought us? That damn crypt's knowledge has been nothing but poison. The inclusion of language has only created disparities between Dinos, and the Oshamet are growing stronger at an alarming rate. The only reason you cretins aren't worried is because you don't know how far Mexico City has come. If there were other winged Dinos besides me, they would tell you, just as I have, how terrifying that city really is.
Please calm down, Priest Vakub. The other priests will come by if you make too much noise.
No, they won't. They're all down there at the Zakota Shrine making fools of themselves over the story of Amazota's defeat. They have no sense of urgency.
Evil right-hand man trope to a capital T.
No concerns whatsoever about the impending danger. Why is that? Is it because you cretins never had any natural predators? Because you never knew how terrifying it is to be the only one of your own kind? We must find a way to wipe out the Oshamet. We ignore Mexico City's growing power at our own peril. Dinos rule in Michelin. It's about time we started thinking that way. And yet, Kukalan has left the Oshamet to do whatever they please. Next thing you know, she brought back a human child and named him King of all Dinos. And then, just when we thought she'd gone off to observe Mexico City from a distance, she comes back dressed like a damn Oshalet. This all happened recently. Proper human history's knowledge has tarnished Michelin and our sun. In fact, that woman has been far too welcoming to these proper human history outsiders ever since she learned of this God concept. You mustn't say such things, Lady Volcom. Please, at least refrain from putting such thoughts into words. Shut up! This isn't my fault! It's the fault of the king and the god who made me think this in the first place! Who do you think I am, anyway? I'm a rare pterodactyl! Or whatever. Pterosaur, same difference. The only kind of dinos blessed enough to be chosen by the skies! It should be me standing at the top of Dino Society! Do you have any idea how much of myself I devoted to Machallan for that purpose? Despair! Repugnant king of dinosaurs! Despair! Useless Kukalan! That crypto showing up could change our entire culture, proves that we never had a culture of our own to begin with! You're exactly right, Lord Volcom. No one loves Machallan more than you. You're the perfect Dinos to lead us all! Oh yay, we're going into coup territory. Alright. Move along with that plan we discussed. Tell each Kalai I agree to a second meeting in secret. Oh, fun! You're now fucking... Oh, this is gonna be fun! You're now colluding with the Oshamet! Oh boy, this is... Oh man, you're gonna be that one... Oh my god. Alright. This is gonna be a kind of a repeat of history now. In how the Aztecs fucking fell! But bitchier and more pathetic. Oh no, he's basically kind of going to be like the last king of the Aztecs. Where he sees himself surrounded by enemies, and so he invites the outsiders to come and help him, and the outsiders being the fucking conquistadors. But then the conquistadors end up killing fucking everything. I'm like, oh, fun! This is gonna be one of those! Talk about history repeating itself. Jesus fucking Christ! You're gonna be the death of everyone at this rate, you fucking bastard! A plan to steal the sun, huh? It's bold, I'll give him that. But it was at least worth hearing what he has to say. I certainly can't think of a better pretext. Fine! If it will really save our dying son, he can have Chichen Itza! Fucking bitch. This is going to end horribly. Kill him now! Kill him now! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a nice crack in my back there. Oh my god. Doomed to repeat it. Well, I mean, that's the thing. History rhymes a lot, and... But then again, this is like similarities in the yeah, even across the multiverse, shit's the same. Oh boy. Oh shit, alright, this is a long one. We got a big fucking the third underworld, huh? Zozo Aquila. Or whatever the fuck that is. Also, just give me a momento. I'm just looking at some shit quick.
Alright, and nothing, do. Okay. Now that that's done, let us see what this shit's about. Still haven't heard from Marie. Hope she's stable mentally. I mean, which Marie? Oh, Marie. Our Marie. I heard you're heading to Miss Tillon. Miss Tillon? I'm just going to go with that. I have some experience with the journey to the 7th Stratum. Would you mind if I come along as your guide? Olga Marie, not before 7, was it? I don't know. She kind of pieced out. She only pops up into that form of hers, too. You only really get introduced to that body in Lost Belt 5. And it was all doomstacky. I was hoping you would. She was all like, haha, I have now arrived, and now die. Summons fucking black hole. Literally, that was like the first fucking moments popping up when you get introduced to fucking Olga Marie. Just like, haha, humans, you look so insignificant down there, like little ants. Aha, how cute, and now die. Fucking black hole. And everyone's just like, what the fuck? And then Kuchtari has to pull bullshit in order to kind of save us, but anyway. Deo Ex Machina, if you would. That's why, that's one of the reasons why I'm like, how did she go from that to what we saw here with her factory reset? I don't know what caused her to be like, haha, die every one of you. But now she's off to Soul Search, I guess. Because she is rightfully upset. See what happens. I agree. We wouldn't have anything to fear as long as you're with us there. You're there with us, Tepu. Hey, new line working out alright. Can you guys hear me? Yep, loud and clear, Montrere. The challenge magnetic field is pretty strong. In fact, every stratum has its own atmospheric density, magical energy concentration, and background radiation levels. Excuse me. Luckily, over the past few days, Professor figured out for a way for our comms to actually adjust their signal to suit the environment. We still won't be able to contact each other well in the underworld, since its levels seem to be similar to singularities in certain ways. But otherwise, we should be good to go. And then we should be able to communicate while you're in the 7th Stratum. That's great. We'll support you as best we can from here. The fucking soccer brothers are fucking swarming around Nito. You're leaving too, Lady Nito? Oh, man. We're gonna miss you. But I guess you gotta go, since it's the 7th Stratum. I mean, the Airstrand's Kamazoda's hideout. If he shows up again, it's gonna be up to you to defeat him. Take care, Big Bro Tark, and take care of Big Bro Tark and Big Sis Mash for us. Sis Mash, goddammit. Of course. That poor excuse for a necromancer is no match for me. And once we conclude our business in Miss Talon, will return to your city. It would be a shame to let this new fame go to waste. So when I get back, we're going to hold the Nito Cup we talked about last night. Oh, I can't believe we're going to have another Sakona ceremony. Nothing can stop us now. I only beat Kamazoda because it was an essentially bad matchup for him. I had a number of advantages going on. But if we were to run into Talik, the rain god, again, I don't think I could defeat her as I am now. Good morning! Sorry I'm late! I went down to look at the shops first thing in the morning and I lost track of time. And they were even out of the thing I was looking for. Just goes to show you should prep for an adventure ahead of time. Not to worry, Kukalan. I have everything we need for camping out. We're all good to go. I've been guiding Mash and Doc since the first stratum, after all. And I guess I just need to come along for the ride. Good job, Tepu. Of course, I'll do the best I can. But why do you sound so happy about this? Because you've never been proud of any of your accomplishments before. This proves you've gotten better at asserting yourself and showing us what you're good when you're serious. I don't know that I agree with that. You two wouldn't either, would you? Oh, I totally would. When you adjust your glasses, you usually mean business. Me too. You may not have realized it yourself since you're a naturally gentle soul, but you clearly feel a great deal of responsibility for the jobs you've accepted and the results you produce. I see. Well, the thing with my glasses wasn't really meant to convey my emotions. I made these myself. They help me avoid looking upon things I shouldn't. Still, hearing what you both had to say just now was wonderful. I hope I can remember this moment perfectly forever. Okay, we should probably get going. It should take us about 2 days to reach the 7th stratum from here. We should be plenty safe with this lineup. But make sure that you all stay sharp on the road anyway. Aha! Oh shit, we kind of are understanding them. Something and them. I'm guessing kill the Hukin. What? Oh jeez, we're already in trouble. The hell are they thinking? Are they trying to burn down the whole jungle? They're taking a page of Koyan's book. I guess that means we've entered their territory, the 5th stratum! Even so, I can't believe they tried to blast us with fire before we even got close to them. Do they just not care about the jungle or the animals that live in it? I don't think we could talk our way out of this one. I think I just understood it a little. You too, Master? You too, Mash? I thought I made out some of what they were just saying now as well. We may have awoken. We all may have awoken up at the same time. But the oscillate language and how they exchange information must be changing rapidly. It's incredible how quickly they adapt, especially without the Mala's protection. There's no time to be scoping things out! See that guy? He's the leader around here! The squad captain of their squad! We best take him out right now, or he's gonna be a thorn in our side for who knows how long! Alright, you guys, better turn that machine gun into scrap metal and pause off! Into scrap metal and pawn it off onto Koyans! Something like that. I don't know, that was worded weirdly. Turn guns into scrap metal and throw them at Koyans. Got it. Let's see. Do I want... you know what, Nito. Inflict death. And then we'll use you. And then we'll bring Kuki. Cuckoo. Kuki's just the other aspect of her. And then I'll throw the Pope in the back. Because bond grinding is what we need. Alright, let's see how this goes. And what type of buff? Inflict burn when attacking. Portable radiator. You telling me they have... What do you call it? Incinerary rounds now? Go get 'em!
我がアルタール、我がパットーラ、我が愛しきトラマカスキ、今度こそ私は失わない。やめて。
They have supporting fire. Oh, fun. Well, Nito, inflict them with the death. Hopefully. And then if you don't inflict them with the death, I'm gonna be kind of sad. I know some people can do it more than others, but come on, inflict them with the death, Nito. Yeah! And Scorpio, huh? Increase health for all enemies except target when attacking. Increase NP. One-man army, huh? Fucking guy's trying to spam out his shit, huh? Alright, go get him, Talik. Now, what does the health break do? Oh, and you gave yourself an evade. Isn't that cute? Ignore defense up and deal damage. Apply evade at the end of the turn. Of fucking course you're doing this shit. You know what? Fuck it. Do the thing, girls! I know the first one's gonna dodge, but it would have been hilarious if he got inflicted with death.
我がアルタール、我がパットーラ、我が愛しきトラマカスキ、今度こそ私は失わない。 ならこうして自分で作るまでです。覚悟してくださいね。ククルカ本気パンチ。
Alright, let's see if that blocks the evade. It does not. Okay. Well, that's kind of shitty. And then... There we go, everyone's got an evade now, and Cuckoo Punch. Yeah. Ultra Punch, Ultra Kick.
褒めなさい。トラロック神美しいと。事実なので軽率なとは言いません。
I see there are cornfields even around here, too, huh? Of course, corn is considered the flesh of the gods. It's been modified to grow anywhere and everywhere. Anywhere and everywhere in Macallan, even the underworld. It's also one of the Dino's primary source of energy, second only to the sun. And there's the cord again. As luck would have it, we have an excellent harvest today. Tomorrow we'll be entering the sixth stratum, the third underworld. While I'm accustomed to it, the rest of you will be seeing the giant sand dunes for the first time. So tonight, I want you to get plenty of nutrients and rest up for the trek across them. Burn the field. I've also have some sauce Baker was kind enough to prepare for us on the shadow border, storm border, same difference. Huh? You're putting that black water on her holy corn? It looks kinda evil to me. What is it? It's called soy sauce. Every fucking time it's soy sauce. If you brush it over corn before cooking it... Well, you'll see the results for yourself. Roasted corn! Cuckoo confused. I'll wait till we show you what popcorn is. Or kettle corn, or any of this other shit. We're into sixth stratum now, boys. Burnt Mouse Field, though. And she can't have enough of it. I think Cuckoo just ate more corn in one sitting than most people could in their entire life. It's fucking mayo and anime. Fuck it. Fuck mayo. Soy sauce I can understand, but fuck mayo. Looks like Cuckoo, the king of this lost belt, is now just a roasted corn-eating machine. We'll go with that one. Cuckoo, maybe that's enough. You'll give yourself a terrible stomach ache if you overeat. Then again, she's eaten 10 times her body mass in corn already, so maybe there's no sense worrying. 10 times her body mass, wow. All good here! Tepu, another helping! I've been missing out on this tasty treat for 100,000 years, so I'm gonna make up for the lost time, yes! Man, proper human history is downright devious. You're recklessly crazy. Why would you invent something that makes corn taste this good? Do you want the whole world's supply devoured? I won't let that happen. I'm a god, you know, says as she continues to eat. If it even looks like we're about to run out of corn or for goods. For good, I'll do everything in my power to make sure we don't. Yes, well, I think we're going to run out. Ah, so this is culture shock. Terrifying! It seems we have a new possible cause of extinction on our hands. I'll look after Kukulan, so don't worry about her. Enjoy your after-dinner chat. Fucking starts dragging her as she's eating the shit. Tinos never really cultivated much in the way of culinary techniques, so I guess this was all very new and exciting for her. I'm glad the roast corn made her so happy though, but I'm pretty sure we're out of soy sauce with that shit. I expect she'd like it since she's humanoid like us, but it's good to get confirmation. You know, Da Vinci, it may be a little late to be asking this, but if Kukulon is this Lost Built's god, why does she look like a human and not a Dinos? You know, that's a fucking good question. I don't blame you for wondering. Whenever humans imagine being superior to themselves, they usually think of giants or beastmen. Their tenacity is to mix the familiar human form with characteristics no ordinary human could possess. By that standard, you can expect Kukulon to look a lot more like a Dinos than a human. Hear me, evil roast corn! Your days are numbered! I swear not to rest until every last kernel of you is in my belly! Fucking cuckoo! Are we actually sure she's not a dinosaur? Are we sure? Don't, Habitrot. I understand your feelings, but that's not a nice thing to say. Okay, I was hoping to gather a little more information first, but this seems like a good opportunity to move up her schedule and hold an emergency briefing. It's gonna be kind of heavy for our after-dinner conversation, though, so be ready for that. I love how we switched between her story version and her servant's version. Would definitely scorch the whole world for more. Probably. Alright. I'm not going to keep you any longer. I'm sure you've been wondering about the origins of Mesoamerica in the Magecraft world, and why the 7th Lost Belt turned out the way it did. We should have discussed this at the start, so on behalf of Chaldea, I'm sorry it took this long to get it. But while we maybe took the scenic route around to get it, it looks like the time has finally arrived. Are you ready, everyone? Are you ready, Dark? And let's get this episode of Da Vinci's Mythological Corner started! Hooray! Fucking child cheering noise. First off, Dark. I believe Mash already told you about proper human history's Chichen Itza and the relationship between Mayan and Aztec mythology, right? Do you remember what she said? Mayan stuff came first, then the Aztecs. Very broad strokes, but since we're discussing the Lost Belt, I guess a basic understanding will do for now. Then taking all that into consideration, let's go over our journey so far. Bringing out the chalkboard again. We originally infiltrated the 7th Lost Belt in South America to finally settle the score with the foreign god. I'm guessing this might have been the cap where it was split off into parts. That's why we're doing a recap, I guess. Not that it's been that long since Part 1 and Part 2 was released, but whatever. But after breaching the storm wall, instead of the South American continent we expected to see, we found Pangea, the massive supercontinent that once contained all of Earth's landmass. And it was on fucking fire! Immediately after, the ground split up, revealing what I can only describe as a light we don't yet understand. Unless you use Cuckoo's fucking Noble Phantasm, then you know exactly what that fucking thing is. It was Cuckoo punching the foreign god through our fucking ship. That light struck the storm border, sending it crashing down into the underground world known as Machalan. And as you expect from its name, Machalan strongly reflects the characteristics of Central America rather than South America. This is also what it kind of looks like to be in a colony in the Gundam universe. It's most likely because this Lost Belt's roots, that is, the central idea underpinning it, comes from Central America and proper human history. So it'd be more accurate to refer to this world as the Central American Lost Belt rather than the South American Lost Belt. True, but its surface coordinates are still in South America. So let's just stick with South American Lost Belt. Semantics! Now, here's my first observation. Let's dig a little deeper into Central America's mythology. In addition to being closely tied to the natural world, Central America's mythology also tried to focus on an astronomical perspective. They took a great interest in outer space. In fact, there's still lots of depictions of rockets pointed towards the sky that remain in Mesoamerica morals and relics today. Are you fucking the goddamn stick people? These fucking people armed with sticks and shit somehow invented rockets. Well then. That would be hilarious, huh? Give me a memento again. Alright, now let's get that out the way. More like they predicted space exploration. Possibly. Why is that? The Magecraft world has a theory. They think the Mayan civilization's interest in outer space may have started with a figure who already knew plenty about it. As in an alien? Yep. It came from outer space. But it wasn't the kind of creature you're probably imagining. No green, gray-skinned spaceman of Mars. 66 million years ago, during the fifth of the 5 big extinction events, an enormous meteor crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula in Central America. The resulting shockwave is believed to have become a massive heat wave which covered the entire planet, effectively ending the dinosaurs' time as Earth's dominant life forms. I understand dinos are different from dinosaurs, but I've also been told their bodies are equally strong and durable. So if this event wiped out the dinosaurs and changed the entire ecosystem, it must have been quite the disaster. Yep. The earthquake caused by the meteorite's implosion exceeded a magnitude of 11, and the resulting tsunamis were easily over 300 meters tall. Recently, some people have come to believe that another meteorite landed in West Africa around the same time. But either way, there's no question about the impact on the Yucatan Peninsula. There's just way too much evidence of it. There, the 160 kilometer crater along the peninsula. I mean, there's the iridium, a rare metal, was discovered there too. And above all, the enormous underground cavern that was clearly formed by meteorite impact. You see, there's lots of springs called Canos, however you say it, in the Yucatan Peninsula. They're essentially very deep pits with groundwater bubbling up at their bottom, which make them crucial sources of water. And one of the reasons those Canos formed in the first place was the result of the changes the meteorite impact had on the bedrock, which explains why so many of the Canoses are connected to each other underground, like a giant ant colony. See? That must mean there must have been a massive underground world running beneath Yucatan Peninsula as far back as 66 million years ago. For the people living there at the time, the underworld of Zimbabwe from Mayan mythology was very real. Over time, this underworld myth was brought into Aztec mythology as well, where it was reborn as Machalan. And the Magecraft world believes that the primary fear the locals had of Machalan wasn't a product of legend, but because the very real fear that was inscribed upon their DNA. So does that mean they had different DNA than normal humans? No, they were perfectly normal except one additional factor. The Yucatan Peninsula's meteorite was absolutely chock full of resources. And that didn't just mean the kind of rare metals that are nearly impossible to find on Earth. I mean matter, or even life forms that didn't exist on Earth at all. What I'm saying is, aliens arrived on the same meteorite that hit the Yucatan Peninsula. Yeah, we have several sci-fi movies kind of like that. That one where it was like a fucking parasite that came down on a planet and was like eating people and taking over their bodies. And you can only tell if a person was possessed if they had repressed emotions. Seriously? Yep, dead serious. Although I guess calling them aliens might be overselling it. I mean, they came from outer space. They're not native here. Fucking aliens. At any rate, the meteorite came with intelligent life from another planet. We don't know whether they used life on Earth as a host bodies, like parasites, or if they outright fused with them. Either way, this intelligent life arriving on Earth resulted in a rapid rebirth and development of advanced life on the planet. What's more, it did so in ways beings like ourselves who sexually reproduce could never duplicate. It's kind of like Tomorrow Wars, they had something similar in the plot. Those extraterrestrials had to multiply quickly, over a large area, and without pause so they could cover all of Earth. The best way they could do was via the natural world's most abundant life forms, plants. This meant the beings which arrived with the meteorite weren't conscious beings, but fungi with the ability to store and convey information. They parasized Earth plants and helped them develop their seeds. And once humans came around, they were revered as the incarnations of nature itself. Those are the roots of the Mesoamerican gods. They would attach to just about anything and lend them their power. The Mesoamerican gods were all parasites. Is that what you're saying now? At times, they probably appeared as natural forces themselves. Sometimes I bet they used animals as their host bodies. Or other times, I wouldn't be surprised if they used humans. You know, Cuckoo makes a lot of sense now. Let alone Kooky. In time, the people who were eventually from the Mayan civilization were born. Those who were most compatible with the fungi became priests, kings, and sometimes gods. So, basically, in the Magecraft world, it's believed that it was these fungi which gave the Mayan people their visions of outer space. The fungi's home world. So these aliens, these visitors attached to the meteorite from 66 million years ago, were the origin of the civilization's gods? What does that remind me of? Da Vinci, when you say fungi, are you talking about the mushrooms we know today? Well, recently there have been theories that all fungi on Earth not only share a common language. My back. But they also communicate through their own underground network, a topic for another time. In retrospect, calling them fungi might have been misleading. They more closely resemble the roots of a plant than anything else. The alien that we fucking discovered an alien. He had a twig there. Is that this? Oh, wow. That could have been an interesting connection then. Imagine microscopic life forms that operate entirely via nerve tissue. And you have the right idea. You'll have the right idea. I guess they looked a lot like living flamets. That's the description of the fucking alien we found in Area 66. I mean, Area 51. When we fucking finished the Trom Singularity. So, you're telling me that thing was an alien that was similar to the fucking beings that became the Mayan gods. Wow, okay. Huh. Anyway, while these fungi or plant roots, or whatever you want to call them, are able to store and convey information, they weren't able to achieve conscious intelligence on their own. It may sound bad, but in many ways, they were like a virus that needed a host body to survive. Parasite. I think that by attaching to a host, these beings are able to advance that host species and secure a livable biosphere. A carrier of the gods. I've heard there's a family in the Mage Association who's been watching over mystic fungi from the Age of Gods for generations. Is that the same kind of thing? Yep. The origins may be different, but the carriers of the gods follow the same logic. The result is humans infected with divine blood who can manifest mystics from the Age of God here in the normal times. It doesn't get much rarer than that. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl and Tez often appear as humans despite being gods. Oh, shit. But if Kuki was actually a god, possible dominant hive mind, possible. But if Kuki was actually god Failments using the king of that age as a host body, then it all makes sense. First, these aliens attach themselves to plants, which cause plants' life to flourish. This resulted in Central and South America's massive jungles and rainforests. Then they used the plant roots to spread out underground over a nervous system to cultivate all around the world. Over time, they noticed the emergence of humans, Earth's prime species, and oversaw the end of the Age of Gods. When these beings' time ran out and they accepted that they would never be able to return to their home in outer space, they decided to entrust their hopes and dreams to their children inhabiting the Earth's surface, humans. And that is the story behind the Mayan and Aztec civilizations. Their mythology still remembers Earth's Big Five extinction events, yet don't portray them in a negative light. It's a mythology focused on the rebirth of a species, filled with the will to overcome even the world's worst world-ending disasters. So they accepted extinction and worked to overcome it. Cuckoo is asleep now, so I overheard your discussion. If I understand you correctly, Da Vinci, you're saying that human history diverged based on the species. These extraterrestrials chose to carry on their wish to return to their home. In proper human history, they chose humans, and this South American Lost Belt, they chose Dinos, us. Does that mean this Lost Belt began after the mass extinction event 66 million years ago? If so, then this Lost Belt would have the longest history of any of them by far. No, for that matter, it would mean this Lost Belt's prime species has been developing for even longer than proper human history. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all correct. But there's still a lot we don't know. It's safe to say the meteorite that crashed on the Yucatan Peninsula marked the point where the Lost Belt began. But I can't see what happened after that. Why does Kukulkan look human instead of like a Dinos? Why does this Lost Belt's god, Flement, chose to parasite Dinos and not humans? The dinosaurs would have been wiped out during that 5th big extinction event. So if the Flaments were going to choose any species to parasite, surely they would have chosen mammals, the dominant form of life, just like they did in proper human history. I'm sorry. Pretty sure I've at least got the broad strokes right. I probably couldn't infer a little more if Holmes were here. But this is the best I can do on my own. I see. So you need more information to make additional inferences. Inferences. Why don't we try looking at it from a different angle? We may not know why the god Flaments chose the Dinos, but we do know the basis of our... But do we know the basis of our being chosen? Oh sure, that much is pretty clear. But before I go on, I like to go over some facts. Dark. Based on the information we gathered so far, what can you say about the Dinos? They're strong, they have different dinosaurs. Their skin has unique characteristics. Wow, you noticed! Impressive! Okay, now let's go over the rest of the answer. They, of course, have the same musculature as dinosaurs. They can camouflage themselves like chameleons, and they can communicate telepathically. They're all herbivores despite the density in their species, diversity, and they can nullify physical impacts upon biowaves. This should be impossible for those traits to have evolved on Earth and organically. Their high intelligence is in particular. I don't mean that it's impossible for them. I don't mean it's impossible for them to be smart. I mean that most herbivores simply wouldn't be capable of it. It's just not feasible that at their size, dinos would be able to attain the required nutrients for survival on a herbivore diet alone. Which means the dinos must be replenishing the energy they need via different means. The teachings of the sun. They're able to live on water and sunlight alone. Oh, you mean the dinos are... Yep. They're conducting photosynthesis all the time, thanks to the gods Flaments of evolutionary help. That makes sense, considering they mentioned earlier that when the sun fucking peaced out, they all went into fucking sleep mode like plants do. So you're telling me that these guys are fucking part plant, part dinosaur? Huh. Plant dinosaurs, guys. This Lost Belt's prime species, the dinos, are a hybrid of both flora and fauna. They've been this world's dominant life form for 66 million years. They're way more advanced than humanoids like us. Well, I wouldn't say advanced. I can't believe it. I had no idea we were such incredible creatures. You sure are. You all probably don't think anything of it. Hey, what's up, Jolts here? But you dinos are actually the perfect intelligent life forms. Every last one of you is strong, and you don't have to compete with each other for resources to survive. In a way, you're just like the vision Kachitari had for the ideal humanity. A species whose members would never need to fight amongst themselves. I'm glad it was the dinos who were the ideal species. Huh. Yes. Kachitari's goal wasn't a pipe dream after all. The ideal species he hoped to see exists right here. The fact that they are all so kind like Tepu makes me so happy. That being said, even though I can make an educated guess about the meteorite hitting the Yucatan Peninsula being the branching point for this Lost Belt's America. I mean, South America Lost Belt. I still have no idea why it ended up with this unusual structure. The only way we're gonna find out by going to the... fucking going in the way. The only way we're going to find out is by going to this observatory. But first... my mind is rattled right now. Well, I mean, they don't strive for things. They just do with what's necessary to survive, and they don't want to progress further from that. They don't have a need for things. They produce at a decent rate. They have their cities and shit. They don't need to expand more because they keep the levels of reproduction at a level that doesn't need shit like skyscrapers. Though, of course, the Oshulate coming around, running around with their AK, shooting every dinosaur they fucking see, is definitely putting that at risk. Considering there's only a few thousand of them left now. We gotta get through the next checkpoint! The third underworld! All the outsiders are Mexican. Are you talking about the illegals? Nah, we got proof. People just can't read. I was gonna say, there's been fucking Indians and shit. They had a headline with like a few hundred of them getting deported and stuff. Good, I don't care, I'm not them. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it should be. And again, this time we got Nito, Da Vinci, and that ridiculous overpowered dinosaur god snoozing away over there. Oh no, humans are more tribal than that. You kidding me? It doesn't matter if you're the same, ethnic race or not. Everyone's got their clinks. It's a lot more downsized than these people want to believe. So I'm sure we can handle anything that place throws at us. Bring it on, I say! Habitat, you're cursing us to a fate worse than death right now. Da Vinci's guesses are mostly correct. We did fall from outer space. We did end up stranded on this planet. In your world of proper human history, we are the ones who instigated the 5th mass extinction event 66 million years ago. But this is a lost belt. And in this world, thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. And that is where our world parted ways. It's also where the Machalan you see here begin. For 234 million years, we used our roots to keep the supercontinent together. But then, 66 million years ago, this planet faced its 3rd extinction level event. In proper human history, this is where the old world ended and the new Kenozoic era began. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear later, we chose them to carry on. We chose the prehistorical children who continued to survive so valiantly on this planet, just like those of you who would be born later. I was gonna say, oh, I saw that. Yeah, that's a riot considering they were throwing rocks and shit. And in order for it to count as a riot, you only need at least 3 people to start doing violent shit. And they think it's going to change anything, but they're just trying to annoy people. Honestly, I would have probably ran over some of them. Or, if you don't want to go to jail, just don't put on don't put on your park and just roll at like 1 mile. And just keep rolling. And just be like, hey, I'm going to keep going. I ain't stopping. I mean, some people do in some of these protests. I remember some of the stupid eco-activists that, with the whole gluing themselves to the fucking roads and shit. I remember this one trucker got fucking pissed and basically ran over a bunch of them. Because he was super pissed. He's like, get out of the fucking road. I gotta make this fucking delivery. Get the fuck out. And he just fucking rolled over like 2 or 3 of them. And it's even more hilarious because they're all waving all these national flags that aren't ours. And it's just like, well, if you like the fucking flags for the countries that you're waving, why don't you go back to them, you fucking bastards? Fuck it, I swear, they're just spoiled little brats who just want all this free shit that a lot of the government's been giving them for the fucking decades in cases. I'm like, why should we pay for your free shit? Is my fucking view on that. You want to come here, do it the right way. Don't parasite off the fucking system. Yeah, that's ungrateful shit. At that point, I'd come out and I'd just fucking beat the shit out of them. Oh, no, they probably do. They just don't give a shit. Let's see. Damn, I woke up early. Oh, you woke up? Cuckoo's awake. What a coincidence. So did I. Since I'm up anyway, I decided to give Hubbatron a break and keep watch for her. I was just admiring Machalin's night sky. Go get some more sleep. I got the lookout stuff covered, yes? Just keep doing it. It depends on where they are, because some of these people, they do get arrested, but then they're released right away. And others, like, yeah, no, you go to jail. That's why it just really depends on the state, because every state does things differently. Yeah, it's a return to law and order. We really do need that. I agree with that. You're not going back to sleep? Then, would you like something to drink? You need to stay hydrated, right? Oh, you want to know how we're seeing stars, even so deep underground? Well, unfortunately, Magellan's night sky isn't actually a window into outer space. It just looks like one. The stars we're seeing are just Mala using the Pharaoh's Prosporsosins. What the fuck is that word? To imitate what the real night sky of so long ago looked like. What the fuck is this word? Prosorsins? Prosorificis? The fuck is that? I don't even know what the fuck that is. You know, I'm gonna type that up. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this word? A light emanated by a substance without combustion or preceptive heat. So, light that is emitted without fire. Okay. The only real celestial body here is the sun. And even that's technically a fake, since it's actually a really tiny artificial recreation of the real thing. Of course it'd be. If it was the real fucking thing, everything would have burnt to death by now. You know, I might just be imagining things, but... Yeah? Were you only pretending to be asleep earlier, Cuckoo? Wow. You saw right through me. I didn't think it was really my place to speak up there, so I figured pretending to be asleep would be the best way not to interfere. I mean, the whole conversation would have come to a screeching halt if you asked me to weigh in, you know? What do you think, Cuckoo? How did Machallan end up like this? I wouldn't have known what to do if you asked me those kinds of questions. If you asked, I'd have to answer, and since I can't lie, well, I decided to pretend to be asleep and wait until the storm passed. Does that mean you have something to hide? Oh, but you kept something from Da Vinci too, didn't you? There's a moment you could have pointed out she was wrong, but you chose not to say anything. Why is that? You already know those dreams, whose dreams it was when you saw when you were back in Chichen Itza, didn't you? Is it because you didn't want to interrupt? Or is it because you realized I was only faking being asleep? Are you talking about the Valentine's thing? That only just started. I kind of did it. I worked on what I could, the bare minimum wise. But it's one of those day bits. It's one of those, it unlocks by the day bit, so. And probably points as well, but that's something for later. And you knew instinctively that if you spilled the beans, I'd kill you? Ha! You can, but you gotta want at least get the prologue and shit over with. Cause you gotta do like two, technically 3 sections before you really get into the event, so you could at least do that. Ha! Sure, that, yep. Really? Well, then you were dead on. If you told everyone, you'd all be gone now, cornfield and all. Anyway, that's enough joking around. You guessed right. That dream you saw came from Mala, the god Flamence rooted here in Machallan. I don't know how you ended up harmonizing with Machallan so well, but you didn't do anything wrong. So there's nothing wrong with telling everyone that what you saw and discussing it with them. But there's a pretty good chance that doing so would expose someone's thoughtless misdeeds. But I guess she would have no one to blame but herself for that. Well, it's all well and good, but I honestly don't remember what I saw. Bullshit. Huh? You mean you forgot what your dream almost as soon as you woke up? Are humans just like that? Oh man, now that I think about it, I'm the same way. I thought I was the only one who was so forgetful. Oh, okay, I'm gonna say goodnight again. Oh, just chalk up this as a dream and forget it when you wake up. I mean, don't worry about anything. I'll be keeping watch all night. Alright, back to bed then. Alright, and we move on to Sand World, I guess. Well, first, let me just do this. We're off to Sand World, I guess. What is the 3rd level of the Underworld like? It's a strange place, permanently covered in the darkness of night. There are gentle breezes, lots of oases with clean water, and a starry night sky that stretches as far as you can see. The Arabian Desert. The only downside is that dinos can't stay there long, given the lack of sunlight. It is the only desert in Machallan and a very peaceful place for stargazing. The desert. At last, familiar for terrain. Now you're starting to speak my language. The desert is indeed beautiful at night. I can even teach you how to use the stars to navigate there. That's what we expect, and what it actually is probably some apocalyptic bullshit like all the other ones. Oh, it's just sandstorms, and oh, okay, we got levitating ground pieces and shit. Fun! Shocked. Gobsmacked. What in the world happened here? What about stars? What about stargazing? Well, this is embarrassing. I think I give up. Endless grains of sand everywhere you look. Arid air without a hint of moisture. Heat more oppressive even than the jungle. Mash, could you tell me exactly what this current temperature is? 80 degrees Celsius. 176 Fahrenheit. I see. That could dry up a Dinos in a few days. Frankly, I would like nothing more than to go home. But don't worry. We have a specialist with us. Nito, please do something about this. What do you expect me to do? This isn't a desert, this is a hellscape! Even if we shrug off these sandstorms, which might as well be barrages of needles, there's still the air. That's hot enough to boil water! And that's not even mentioning the weird gravity! An oasis won't do us any good if it's floating too high for us to reach! But you can still float up there on the wind, no? Mash told me how you are the incarnation of the god of the sky. Given all your knowledge of the desert, and your ability to fly, I think I could think of no better god to entreat for help. Please. I mean, yes, I am, but floating on winds this strong would be, it would be suicide. I don't recommend flying around here, or even jumping too high, no. In addition to the strong winds, everything above 400 meters is a vacuum with no gravity. Well, thanks for stopping by, Jaltir. Have fun. It may look like a clear blue sky, but it's exactly the same as being in outer space. That why the gravity is like that? Exactly. Thank you, Kukalan. I knew Machalin's god of wind would understand. The sky in this level of the underworld is no sky at all. And since outer space is well beyond my jurisdiction, we'll just have to huff it. I don't suppose you brought a buggy with you, Da Vinci? No, but I'm really wishing I had. I knew I should have been working on Bezet the Fourth in secret. Hang on. We're not going to be reaching an oasis anytime soon, right? We should turn back then. Servants might be fine, but dark won't make it an hour out here. Our Mystic Code's temperature regulation was just barely enough for the jungle, right, Dark? So trying to cross this desert's gonna feel like tricking through a steam bath. Your canteen will be empty before noon. What do you do if you collapse out here? Good point, Habitrot. I agree. We should head back to the jungle for now, stock up on water, and then... Let me guess, we can't find our way back. I don't see the jungle we came in from anymore. Is the sandstorm just blocking our view? I hope that's all there is to it. Hang on, let me send Tarphone out to take a look. Meanwhile, we should stay together so the sandstorm doesn't separate us. Hold hands, grab onto each other's clothes, whatever you need to do. Typhon's back. What'd she find out, Da Vinci? Bad news. She couldn't find a way out of the desert. Somehow, even though we only just arrived from the jungle, we're out in the middle of the desert. Alright, I was expecting this. But making sure Senpai has enough water is a matter of life and death. If only we could at least mitigate this heat somehow. Yeah, I'm against continuing on like this too. Damn it. I let the cool environments in the first and second underworlds lure me into a false sense of security. I should be able to generate some water, but as hot as it is, it's not going to save Dark or Tepu from heat exhaustion. I don't think it's going to be this bad either. Damn it. I knew I should have gone around the shops a little more. If only we had a yellow cucumber from Chichen Itza. That would be able to regulate Dark's and Tepu's body temperatures. It's not your fault, Kukalan. Almost nobody uses yellow cucumbers these days. Only a very old shopkeeper would even think to stock them. Again, Daybit provided me with that shit. I think. Is this what you're talking about? Daybit somehow trying to keep me alive. Thank you! Don't mind if I do! Opening wide. Tapo smacks. I'm sorry. Truth be told, my mind reached its boiling point some time ago. Tell me, Doc, where did you get that? The shop, and luckily I have enough for both of us. Thank you! Don't mind if I do! Chopping. Ah, what vitality! What energy! It almost feels like ice moving through my veins! Normally, being out here would be suicide, but just now, I feel incredible. Go on, Doc. Try it. Just chow it down all at once, huh? You ate it as is? Are you sure it's safe for humans, Senpai? I don't think we have a choice, but... It tastes like apples and grapes and oranges and peaches all at once. It's like natural ice cream, an edible work of art, man. What the? So, it's a cooling fruit? Or a vegetable that excels at helping people beat the heat similar to green cucumbers? It did look pretty good. It's a shame you only brought 2 of them. This is perfect. With yellow cucumbers that good, you won't need any water for the rest of the day. My goodness, you managed to find such a well-stocked shop, Dark. And of course, good job making sure you were prepared for anything.
Actually...
Oh, Sheba just sent me an alert. Hostiles! Please be careful, everyone. Heat signatures are powering through the ground towards us. Worry not, any demonic beast that lives in the desert is subject to my jurisdiction. This time, for sure! I, Pharaoh Nito, will take the lead here. The rest of you fall back and save your strength for later, just in case. As for you, Dark, now that that fruit adequately hydrated you, I'd like you to help by summoning some simple heroic spirit summons. Performing some, yes. Alright, we're in underground boundary, so it shouldn't be a problem. Let's go, bitch. Uh-oh. It's not working? What, whoa? Why? I had the magical ability for the longest time. Why can I no longer do the thing? You deny me my abilities. And it's bullshit. I think we'll go with this one. I could do a case scopo, but I don't know what the fuck we're fighting, so I'm going with the ability to potentially keep spamming my NP if I need to, rather than just glass cannon right away. Aha! Sand insects, huh? If that's what we're going with, this is hilarious.
屍の鏡暗黒の扉と恐怖の心暗空ねぶた術
Alright then, next.
ホルスよ
Why isn't there backup, Horace?
許します天罰ザザーンもしもしたくさん出ませ不敬はダメですねトップソわかります
Alright, Nito, keep doing the thing.
屍の鏡暗黒の扉恐怖の心暗空ネブタチュゼル
Large sandworm. I mean, it's a good thing I already used my NP.
わかり許しますもしもし
But it's also these things which are annoying as fuck.
たくさん出ません
Damn it. I knew that was coming, though. Just to get that out the way.
ファラオの意向をここにそれがわかります
Alright, let's try this.
もしもし天罰たくさん出ません
I knew this was going to be an issue. That's why I activated the guts.
わかり許します天罰天罰ザザーンたくさん出ません
Alright, now I give you the evade. Because I could see this taking at least 2 turns for me to win this.
ザザーン天罰もしもしたくさん出ません ホルスよ
Ah, there we go. The Pharaoh power, is it?
特別に許可しますわかりま許します
So all I had to do was die, and then I got that shit cured. Interesting.
暗黒の扉恐怖の心暗空ネブタチュゼル
Oh, you do get inflicted with death. Well, shit.
ではまずカノポスを作ります
Pharaoh power, is it?
ダメうん
Were you trying to kill me? Because if I had been anyone else, you would have succeeded! Of course not. The summoning ritual just stopped some reason. You weren't able to summon anyone? Didn't you say you could summon any heroic spirits when you wanted when you were in the underworld? Forget insolence. Failing to summon aid here is downright incompetent. I appreciate your faith in my abilities, but you wildly overestimated me! I'm afraid you're mistaken, Pharaoh Nito. I was right here. I saw the whole thing. Senpai's summoning ritual didn't go off without a hitch. It did go off, but it seems like something external nullified it before it could work. I'm guessing it has something to do with a rule that's unique to this level of the underworld. Oh. I didn't realize. A summoner who lost the ability to summon is like a bird that's lost its wings. As a caster, I understand your frustrations. Forgive me, Dark. I shouldn't have yelled at you when I didn't have all the information. As a fellow worker of spells, allow me to offer some advice. Don't mistake your inexperience for weakness. No one is an expert at anything, at everything. When things are truly bad, bemoaning your situation only makes it worse. Next time, I want you to try taking a deep breath, moving a few steps in any direction, and directing your mind elsewhere, away from your concerns. Will do, thank you, Nito. I'm sorry you had to fight all by yourself. Don't worry about that. These desert insects were no match for me. They may have caught me by surprise at the start, but I've grown used to them. Now I can handle 100 easily. Say, that's right. As a pharaoh, you used to command the Sphinx. You should still have the same authority, even here in the Michalan underworld. Michalan. The Sphinx was actually a gift from Pharaoh Osmodeus, but I'll just keep that to myself. All that aside, the fact that your summoning ritual was aborted like that is pretty concerning, Dark. I'm not too worried about us for the moment, since we have heavy hitters like Nito and Cuckoo around. But you not being able to summon other heroic spirits worries me. What kind of rule could have... Habitrot? What is it, Habitrot? Why are you gawking like that? Alright, hold on. There. Look there. Look! Huh? The fuck is that? Those giants? Giant legs? Yeah, I see them too. They must have gotta be the legs of some crazily huge creature. With toes that big, the whole thing must be at least 60 meters tall. It's the same size as Protea. Damn it, we need to hide and fast, but there's nowhere to hide. Everyone, gather around me and stay low to the ground. I'm going to open up my sacred garment. So the Majid thing? We are now all Majid. Alright, now we gotta step away for a moment. I was about to go to the bathroom anyway. But it looks like me ma's home, and so we gotta get the groceries out and shit. But we'll continue this in a little bit. It's almost 2 o'clock too, huh? Yeah, like I said, I'll be back though. I gotta help her with this. Oh, my legs! Ah!
people freaked out over fucking toilet paper law.
Alright, I'm back. Let me just check on something quick. And then... Now let's get to the halfway before I go take a break here for a little bit. That said, let me just make sure. Is this thing good yet? Yep, alright, we'll do that. As I'm doing this, multitasking, guys. Alright. What's this? Are you hiding us underneath a cloth? Shh. Quiet. This is the divine protection of the great Lord Megid. So long as we stay put, the creatures will never see us. This should give us a chance to see what's going on. Literally just... Does this mean you were Lord Megid all along? Oh yeah, I once remembered you dressed as Lord Megid's No way, does that mean you were Lord Medjid all along? Of course not, such insolence. Besides, Lord Medjid doesn't have a secret identity, no matter what he looks like. Ha!
Does this mean you were Lord Medjid all along?
Right. Well, thanks, Nito. You really saved our bacon. What a great little portable camp. This should let us catch our breath and see what's going on outside. Now, where's that Shadow's owner? Looks like it's still close by. Guess we just have to wait it out here until it leaves. Oh, but first, is everyone okay? Oh yes, I'm fine. Though I'm endlessly fascinated by this marvelous space in which we find ourselves. No issues here. I'm not injured either. I'm just shocked, so shocked that I forgot to use my spirit form. All good. How about you, Kukulan? Oh, sure. I wasn't surprised at all. In fact, having you worry about me puts me in a great mood. Great. Seems like a good time to talk, as long as we keep our voices down. This is the 3rd level of the underworld. Zakoakak, or whatever the frick you pronunciate it as. It's a world of endless desert, strong wind, and 0 gravity. I'm guessing it corresponds to Panchal, whatever the hell you pronounce that as. The 5th level of Machalan in Aztec mythology. Panq, I'm just gonna call it. Panq. The underworld composed of a massive desert region. It was believed to contain 8 oases, but was also the home to strong winds which blew anyone away attempting to cross. The dead would cling to trees so not to get swept up into the sky, and were said to flap like flags. You're right. This does sound a lot like this place. So if we were to make our way through this newly transformed level of the underworld, we'll have to cross 8 oases? You mean like the oasis floating in the sky? I can fly a little bit myself, but I definitely couldn't fly up there with all this wind. And that's not even mentioning this area with no gravity. The moment we get into higher altitudes, we won't know which way to float. I don't understand. Gravity is a force of attraction, yes? So, how could you lose track of which way to go if there's no gravity to attract you? One of the key laws of the universe is that light things are attracted to heavy things. So, in the strictest sense, it's not really possible to go somewhere truly without gravity. In situations where you're floating in what we usually refer to as 0 gravity, it just means some other force is canceling out its effects. For example, even in outer space, light things will still be pulled in towards heavier things. Based on what we saw, I think we'll be able to fall towards the Oasis landmass if we make it up that high. However, Habitat's fight ability only lets her alleviate the force of attraction, while being exerted by the land she's currently standing on, or she can't float around above ground unless she touched the ground at least once. I see. So for her to fly above that oasis in the sky, she would first have to fall towards it and splat herself on the ground. Do you really have to put it that way? Also, I can totally float once I get near the ground, so I might still be able to save myself at the last second. You don't go splat. If we compare Habitat's floating ability to her rate of descent... No, never mind. May I ask you all what would be the heaviest object you are aware of in your vicinity? Oh, that's easy. Earth. It's got an appropriate mass of 6 trillion tons. With numbers like that, it's no wonder airplanes still fall towards the ground no matter how far away they get away from it. But here, we can escape the pull of Earth's gravity if we can get 400 meters above the ground, right? I know we said it was dangerous earlier. But couldn't it also help us get closer to the oases? If only we had a way to navigate those strong winds. Neither Habitat nor I could do that. So we should stick to the ground and look for a safe way up to the oasis from here. Even with the giant creature we still know nothing about roaming around. There's no question it's dangerous, but it's our only option. Fortunately, we have Nito, Queen of the Desert, here to help. Suddenly getting a bad feeling. Ahem. As I told you twice now, I can't fly in these conditions. As Pharaoh, you can trust that I'm telling you the truth. So I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. Now can we discuss this like adults? We're gonna use the cloth, aren't we? Happily getting ready to head back outside. But switched. Okay. It had this one now. Can we at least draw lots to choose who leads the way? Isn't Chaldea's approach all about fairness, my ally? Ha 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 ha. Alright, so I can only choose mine. I'm guessing we're fighting more. Oh, am I forced to... Ah, damn it. I'm completely forced to use people. Eeny, meeny, miny, habitat. I'll do that just because I feel like it. And let's see. Give you Kaleidoscape if I'm fighting another one of those stupid fucking fucking Orochis. Because Orochis are evil! Well, that worked out decent. Oh no, terror and curse! Has to remove that. I'm tempted to, but at the same time, I'm like... I don't want to waste it at the same time. I don't know. And no! Don't you kill Hobby Cat. I need that bitch. The fuck? I knew it, but that's okay.
やるじゃん。ここはもうちょっと念入りに。飛び立つ前に。
I'd happy trot, hobby cato.
腕の見せ所ってやつ。よっこいし。腕のよっこい。にゃーにゃーにゃにゃにゃーにゃにゃにゃにゃ
I must demand that.
ー。いいとも。了解。
Alright, do the thing. Kill the
君に待つ夢の世界。
stupid Orochi. The big fucking cannon.
顔を上げて。よっよっブースト。
Aha! Oh, never mind. That wasn't what I thought it was. Also, damn it!
はっ。 いいとも。いい感じ。
Yeah, you know, it's fine.
そこ。多すぎても。よし。
Alright, what's next? Another one?! God damn it. That's just to get that out the way.
わかりました。装填済みです。
Ah, it was only... Okay, whatever. I doubt it'll inflict death, but it's nice to dream.
恐怖ここ。暗空ねぶた受精。
Oh, yeah, lucked out with that one. Stupid sandworm.
やった。被害想定内です。ナイスファイトでした。先輩。
Also, whatever the hell that thing is that activates that shit, deactivates my noble phantasms. Can't use that no more. Some bullshit. Okay, so let me just do that. And as much as I would continue to at least get this section over with, it's a little over 2 o'clock now. I'm gonna take somewhere in the neighborhood of 2 hours as a break. Some stuff that needs to be done. And we'll continue at that point. I at least want to get this section done. And then we'll see how things go from there. Anyway, fun working on the Lost Belts. They have these ridiculously long sections sometimes. It's really fucking like, wow. Plus that on top of, you know, they have the whole event going on right now with Valentine's Eve, and you're just like, oh yeah, I have to grind this and this at the same time. It is what it is, though. Anyway. Alright, people. Thanks for watching. Saying hello, at least. I appreciate it. We'll see you again in maybe 2 hours. Oh, it's been 5 hours since I started streaming. Yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, have a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever goddamn times you guys are in. We'll see you all again next time, whenever the hell I stream. So bye-bye. Have a wonderful time. We'll see you later.